Balatro and beer. What a great combo. Let's get some going. Hold on, my headphones aren't working. Hold on. Alright, here we go. Let's get something going. You know what I really want to do though? I just beat this gold steak. I don't know. Should we go for try and get all the decks gold steak or what? What's the move, chat? This is for sure a degen stream right now, bro. This is for the late night chatters, bro. I mean, unless this is, unless y'all are like foreigners, bro. If you're in Australia, I got you, fam. Even though you're probably at work. Shit. We're at on this. See if it's an endless potential run. Oh, of course I photo chatted. Nah, it's just we're probably reaching fucking maximum velocity with this one. $9. What a fucking joke. What do we got here? Yeah, now I get you. But I already beat the run. Fuck fucking dick. What we got next round? We got anything to skip? We could skip for rare jokers. I don't know. What the fuck are we playing? I don't even know what we're doing. Flush. Oh, big shock with flush spamming. Oh, I forgot. Fucking forgot. Whatever. I'm gonna get rid of that shitty ass joker anyways. What the fuck? Oh. That's why. Alright. This is shitty. Fuck, dude. I'm trying to save some money here. Give me another spade. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Here we go. That old shot kind of helps. Robin. Scared face kind of not doing shit for us at this point. I mean, fuck it. We had to try, right? $7. Might as well rip it. What are we doing? Are we buying and selling? That should get us fucking through. Let's see what we get. Ramen's fucking killing me, dude. Come on, money shot. Yes, dude, that's all I needed. 2 money shots? No fucking way. Two money shots out of that. That's fucking nice. Hell yeah, dude. I'm actually super happy with that. Let's see how far we can get with this shit. What the fuck? Money, but we just got 2 money shots. Let's not greedy. That red seal with the fucking photograph is huge. Kinda don't need it. I guess we could use this. Something good to eat. Brother. This doesn't do shit for me, bro. To be honest. I mean, it doesn't even matter. Let's sell that bitch anyways. Let's see what the fuck we got going. $5. Oh, whatever. We're easily gonna pass. Too late for this card to pop off. What do we do? There we go. We go next. $1. Fuck. Alright, let's steal something up here. It's like fuck. death. Might as well, I guess. I kind of want to steal red seal cards, but I should have held the death for the red seal. But, dude, we have so many fucking blue seals or purple seals. Fuck it. Yeah, I guess we gotta go that. Okay, facts. This doesn't help not one fucking bit, but alright. Thanks for legit nothing, dude. Okay, the steel helped out there for sure. The steel helped out for sure there, bro. So we got see what the fuck we got. Yes. This is what I need. God, I'm not gonna strength that eventually. Like, bro. Kinda goated. Useless. Strength is where it's at. We're playing for a fucking. Oh fuck, the ox, bro. That's rough. Alright. 2 million easy. Get that shit out of my face. Uh-oh. Fuck. I kind of threw 87654. Nothing. Straight flush. Wow. We are fucked. We need one of those red seals and stat. Or a glass. Glass will definitely do it, dude. Alright, okay. Fucking easy enough for me. We'll hit it after this. Farm? No, there's really no point. This doesn't even do shit for us, bro. It's crazy. Man, I want this though. Whatever. We gotta rip the glass on it. Coming up on 2 million here. Yeah, you just kind of huge, so it fucks me on the glass, but I like the money shots. Now this I could go infinite on. That I could go infinite on. This I could go instead of that. That'll let us survive at least a couple more rounds. Alright. We need like this to be at like level 30, dude. Do we need the high card? God, I don't know why I bought this. I could just pump my shit up. I was damn near about to buy that, bro. I can't lie. Ooh, nice. Lucky cat, huh? Lucky cat, huh? Y'all give me fucking nothing. I have this skip voucher for like no fucking reason, dude. Alright, so the absolute perfect fucking hand to do this. Alright, so I think we can farm this queen here. Right? Definitely. Definitely. Okay, okay. With all those steals, kinda get a lot of shit done here. I see we get one steel king with a red seal. Okay, okay. The campfire is kinda saving us right now. I don't know what's going on. Actually, don't really do much for us. $2? Alright. Oh, dude. I should have just rolled down. I totally forgot this was the fucking boss. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Alright, whatever. Alright, what the fuck ever. Club gotta go. This, we might actually need to clone this. Oh, okay, let's go. Alright, this should be clear. Alright. Fucking lost on my dough. Pissing me off a little bit. Wow, what the fuck is that at? It's like a ×5. Something like that. Why is campfire like the best fucking card? Alright, well, we lose this blind, so I mean it was a good run. Oh, this flush level will get us past for sure. Alright, fucking done, but it's a good run. It's a good run. What you gonna do? Alright, so the only thing that could possibly save us is we get these red seal king. I should have done it on this. I'm retarded. Alright, sorry. Alright, it's cool. It's cool. We'll actually win with this. Oh, I should have put that over here, Bonus King. Easy one. You know? Fast face guard. That's all you gotta do. Lost the red seal king now. Let's go. We got no money. It's Joker. What am I talking about, bro? It's Joker. Fucking $2. Thank you very much. Come on, hit me with that polychrome, baby. Oh, fuck. What the fuck, dude? Alright. Alright, we're gonna need to keep this king, and we're gonna need to get that red seal. Where I think we're fucked. This works, but we need some shit here, dude. We need some shit here. Oh, dude. We need a fucking break. Oh my god, dude. I don't know, bro. This ain't cutting it, bro. We gotta just go for our best hand, right? Alright, that really didn't help us at all. So we go class, king, queen, 6-2, keep the red seal. I doubt we win. I doubt we win, but come on, come on. All right, Steels, you gotta put in work, dude. Yes, yes. Let's go. Let's go. We actually hit it, dude. I'm shocked. That's crazy. Holy shit. Man, did anyone else watch that UFC card? It was lame as fuck. I don't know if anyone else was watching, bro, but I actually had to compress it. Alright. Come on. Polychrome me, bro. Just polychrome me. We'll get through one more ante together. We'll call it a win. You suck. Alright, that really helps. This could do something. This could actually do something. But we're running out of antes where it's like useful and also whatever. I mean, times 2 is times 2, right? So it's one of those things. But does he get anything useful here? It's worth it. We get times 0.75 and we get change from the Joker. Right? Hand size. I don't even know. Pray. Come on, give me something fucking good. Fucking shit. Alright, well. This could be it. This could be it. Right, this king needs to be. Alright. Alright, useless. But we get 0.25 off of it. Let's see if this gets us there. If not, no, we tried our best. But I got a sneaking feeling that this gets us there. I mean, does this? No, this doesn't. You got a 4.25 campfire, bro. Dude. Alright, it was a good game, guys. It was a good game. We are not passing this ante. This is what, like 250 million? Yeah, psych. So I think this was our best hand with 3 glasses, one of them red sealed. So, and our campfire's back to fucking level shit. I mean, I guess let's see what the fuck we can do, right? Alright, this next one we gotta take a Joker. Fuck it. We're taking Wrathful Joker. I mean, we don't have any rerolls. I guess we go with that. We don't even need this at this point. Can't even... Whatever. Okay. Okay. In theory we clear here. 1, 2, 3, 4. In theory we clear. Ooh, in theory, good grease. Which, theory Greece, which is a fucking city. Okay. Okay. We actually might get it here. Please. That was a clutch justice. Come on, one more. All I wanted was one more round. This next one. No fucking way, guys. No fucking way. We actually did it. We actually did it. That's crazy. Alright, well that was a good run. I'll consider that a good run. That's definitely our max score. Hey, it's a good fucking run. Can't even complain about that shit. Sell jokers. Kind of fuck myself on that one, but hey, gotta do what you gotta do to try and get past that shit. I mean, we had to pump this up, bro. We only got 2 billion. Alright, this is looking like it's about the end here, but that was actually an insane roll. That was actually a crazy roll. Alright, we actually do. Am I crazy? We can actually beat this round. That one, I don't know. But this one, we have to get a red seal though. We need a red seal. There it is. There it is. Dude, what the fuck? I think we clear this round easy. I'm gonna save this justice. I think we clear this round easy. Let's see it. No glass breaks? No glass breaks, dude. Alright. I'm feeling good about this. Okay, death. Fuck it, we take the glass. It's not a red seal. Am I crazy? We glass this? No, we save the justice, dude. We're gonna need all my glass. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? I wanted these. Fuck, man. So annoying. We deaf? Alright, well. Alright. We need some face cards. We need face cards. Like that. I think we totally clear it. Alright. We rip it? I don't know, dude. We might need one more glass. Or like steel or something. Okay, well we got our glass. I mean, this is gonna be our best hand, probably, unless we have like, yeah, we do have a 3x, like a 248, because I mean, how many cards do we have left? Not much. But the odds of drawing it are so low, right? And we kind of need this glass. Whatever. We play the 3, and we just see if we can get that red seal. All right. Well, we didn't get the red seal, but we did get a king, which is 1 retrigger. So this clears, and now we definitely lose. Hot take: Trump should get impeached as soon as possible and replaced by Kamala. Shit. I mean, I guess that's kind of a hot take. A lot of people would agree with you, though. Hot take: I think Trump should be impeached. Kamala shouldn't get it. I think who should be president is Oprah Winfrey. I think they should run Oprah, bro. I mean, look, I'm not saying I'm a MAGA. I'm just saying, you know, I'm probably middle of the road, but I would say that Trump and Kamala, is that really the best we could do? You know what I'm saying? Is that really the best we could do? That's all I'm saying. It's crazy. It's crazy. But hey, thanks for joining the chat, man. I really appreciate it, actually, dude. This is the degenerate ass stream, bro. It's like fucking 2 in the morning here. I'm sitting here playing Balatro, drinking beer. Oh, you're in Europe. God bless you, bro. Oh, we're in Europe. Yeah, if you're in Europe, you definitely fucking hate Trump, bro. There's no doubt about it, bro, because he's definitely going hard on the tariffs. See, what I think Trump should have done is he should have, like, teamed up with Europe and been like, oh, we have China as this, like, big, like, trade issue, which, like, they are, right? Let's get together as, like, NATO and, like, European, like, ally countries, and let's, like, incrementally increase the tariff on China, like, over time. So, like, every week we're gonna raise the tariff on China collectively as, like, a group by, like, a 1% until, like, we actually get, like, a good trade deal from China. You know what I mean? Tariffs are fine, they get passed on the consumer, it doesn't affect Europe. Cutting off aid. Oh, true. Well, so what kind of aid did he cut? I'm actually curious, because I don't really know much, you know what I mean? But in my opinion, it's like, how much aid should we be getting? I mean, we have a lot of problems here in America, if you haven't heard. You know, I don't actually know. Cutting off aid for 5 months, continuing for Ukraine. So they cut off aid to Ukraine is what you're saying? Or they cut off aid for your country and continue to give it to Ukraine? I don't actually know. We're totally fucked on this stake, dude. I mean, we're not hitting E at all. What was our best score? I don't know. USA invested. Europe investing 115 billion. Continuing probably 125 billion so far. Okay. Yeah, I definitely don't agree with the aid to Israel, but I also don't agree with aid for Palestine either. You know what I'm saying? Hot take. Like, they should just fight it out. If both of them, end up nuking each other, well, I guess it's less problems for the rest of us. You know what I'm saying? That's a hot take, but but hey, I just don't think that our money should continue going over there in any form, because that war has been going on for a while now. You know what I mean? And there's clearly no end to it. So let's let them end it themselves. I don't know. But hey, look, I get it. I get that USA should be invested more money into Ukraine than 66 billion, I believe. But I get that you guys are trying to stop that Russian front from coming in, but at the same time, call Trump to deliver air defense like he's willing to pay $50 billion for it. Facts. Well, I mean, if he's willing to pay for it, it's like, why not? You know what I mean? Just give him the planes. But we did already give him quite a few planes, but they were kind of like our garbage planes, like our, you know. So I mean, it takes a while to build these planes. So, but we still have obviously a lot. But now Trump is obviously gearing up to send them off to Israel. So I honestly doubt that you're going to get any going forward in Ukraine. I'll be honest. Not that I agree with it at all, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's definitely going to Israel now. You know, that's just how Trump is. But I mean, if Zelensky's willing to pay for it, I mean, shit, you know what I mean? Yeah, we're fucked on this blind. I would definitely agree with just sending it to him. So okay, I'm actually really curious, like, you're in Europe, okay, so like, could I ask what country? So obviously I'm from the US, but. This is our best hand. If we can't hit with this, I mean, we're fucked. I mean, we might have one more red seal in there somewhere. Ooh, we kind of have to go for those steals, I guess. Europe investing $115 billion continuing. Oh, yeah, but I think we've actually invested more than $66 billion. Trump stays a dick like that. Don't expect Europe to come help the USA something under attack. Hey, I get that too, bro. And I ain't saying that, you know, Europe needs to help or anything, bro. But to be honest, like, no one's gonna come in and attack us. It's more like subtle warfare. It's more like, oh, you know, we're gonna like flood your country with like sleeper agents, or oh, we're gonna like use like propaganda to you know, make you elect like shitty people, or we're going to use like weather technology to like drought California or flood, you know, certain places. It's really not going to be like some open like China like sending in all their ships, because we're just, I mean, we're just going to nuke them or whatever, you know, and basically cause the end of the world. So I don't really think that like anyone's going to like hard invade us, but they're, you know, they're doing it subtly right now by, you know, letting people across the border that aren't part of this country, and we don't know where they're really from, and, you know, shit like that. So Trevor's a little terrible idea to tell Europe to fend for themselves. We're always forced to buy weapons from the USA to make their firms run. Now that Trump said we have to fend ourselves, German war machine got running again. This is not going to end well. Last time it ran, it turned in World War II. Hey, but hey, maybe it'd be good for Europe though. Like maybe Germany like getting on their shit and actually, you know, starting to produce shit and like be more independent. Maybe it's like good overall for Europe, and you know, it's actually probably bad for the U.S., but maybe it's good for Europe in the sense that, you know, that like Europe will have like a closer ally that's more aligned with European values in, I guess, until Germany decides to expand. Alright, well, I don't know. I guess yes, but in the sense that maybe they learned from their last couple mistakes, right? Or whatever, you know. But hey, you know, they have their own issues with the whole Treaty of Versailles, and they were upset, and I get it, you know. Blah blah blah. But hey, I don't think that Germany will start to like expand west. If anything, they'll just take Poland again. Just give them Poland, give them Ukraine, you know, and then they can start taking Russia out for you. And then you can let German be like Germano-Russia and be like the new Russia, you know? Different generation replaced now with the internet propaganda. yeah, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of like things that, and see, that's another way that like a country like China could wage war is like, oh, we have TikTok, so we can like spread like these influencers that like spread crazy messaging. You know what I'm saying? So that's like another way that like countries can wage war soft, not actually like sending in troops, but you know what I mean. But I mean, I feel as far as the rest of Europe, the wrong influences just disappear. Yeah, I definitely see that. I definitely 100%. I could agree with that. But the rest of Europe, like Ukraine's not in NATO, so at the end of the day, we don't really owe them anything. So, but like say if Germany or one of the NATO, France, Spain, Britain, one of those countries was under attack, that we would be sending them a lot more aid. We would probably even be sending troops and all this stuff. I mean, we got bases in Germany and all this shit. So I mean, we would definitely be like more boots on the ground if it was like an actual NATO country that was attacked. But I really don't think Germany is gonna like go on like a tear and try and like take over the world again or whatever. Like, if anything, like I said, just let them take over the Budapest man over at Ukraine and psychological actually give it up by USA and Russia. Well, okay, that's because Ukraine didn't want any part of Russia or the US, right? And the US has its like own interest and its own like tendrils, and I'm not saying that's good, you know what I mean? I'm just saying the US is like, hey, we want to be the big swinging dick in the room. So if anyone's trying to show us up, you got to tamp it down a little bit. And I'm not saying I agree with that, but I do understand where that is coming from. You know what I'm saying? Security guarantees from Russia and the USA. Well, okay, yes, okay, that's true. But okay, well, here's the thing. Here's the ultimate truth. All right, at the end of the day, like, do you want to just launch nukes at Russia? Like, is that gonna help the world out, or what I'm saying? Like, is us openly going like we're at war with Russia? Is that a good thing for the globe, or is that a not so good thing for the globe? Because that's what we have to. That's what it comes down to at the end of the day. If we openly declare war on like Russia or China, like there is no good outcomes from that. You know what I'm saying? So we could send supplies here and there, and we can disrupt, or what pipelines here and there or whatever, But we can only do so much before Russia's like, that's it, we're pressing the big red button, boop, and whatever happens, happens. You know what I mean? So it's a lovely thought, right? It's a lovely thought, but in the real world, like, that obviously ends in like world destruction. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like not good for anybody. Like, I wish that it could be that simple and we could just press the button and it happens. But hey, give me what did Putin say himself? So I'm sure he's lying anyways, but what did he say? Try and get that last steel card, dude. Fuck it. Oh, I should have played them. Dude, we did get it anyways. What the fuck? That's actually crazy. Alright. This is not gonna win, but it's our best time. ICBM launches failed 6 out of 7 times, and they landed back in Russia? Oh, fuck. That was our best hand for sure, though. Left line greater. That's fucking rough, dude. Russia is a paper tiger. Okay, well, okay, that's possible, right? And obviously them like losing to much smaller Ukraine, or not losing, but just not getting what they want from a much smaller Ukraine looks bad. But Russia and China are like kind of like buddy, you know what I'm saying? So it's like like United States plus Europe versus like Russia plus China. You know, it's not really just like if it comes down to it and we like decide to nuke Russia, right? It's like Russia starts attacking Europe, launches. I mean, they have so many nukes. Okay, let's say you're right though. Let's say 6 out of 7 ICBM fails. All right, they have like 2,000 nukes. So 6 out of 7, 2,000. I mean, 1 in 7, 2,000, 2,000 divided by 7. I mean, you're still talking about like 300 nukes. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of a lot, dude. Like 300 nukes is a lot of nukes. Okay, again, but still, 2,000 nukes. Let's assume 6 out of 7 fails. Alright. I can vouch for France. Their nukes will enter space and launch whatever that's needed, wherever that's needed. Okay, facts. Alright. Okay, cool. So France is like up to date and they maintain their shit, huh? Okay, I know Russia, you know, let some shit go to the wayside and stuff like that, but hey, look, like I said, 300 nukes from Russia. Alright, they have like 2,000. They have 5,000. I thought they had maybe we're the ones with 2,000 and they have 5,000. But still, okay, if they have 5,000, say so 6 and 7 don't work. 5,000 divided by 7, that's still like 730 nukes or whatever, 700 and whatever. That's still over 700 nukes. You know what? You see what I'm saying? I guess, right? They definitely probably do like lie about it a little. But let's go with the conservative estimate of 300 nukes then. 300 nukes. Okay, it's still a lot of nukes. And then you have to add in China, alright? China has been like going full steam ahead, like technological advancements, like, you know, using their billion slaves that they have to like, you know, advance in weaponry, drones, like missiles, like all this stuff. ICBMs. China's got a ton of shit. And I'm sure they've built more, you know, crazy weaponry under wraps that we don't know about. Reality, maybe they got 0. They don't have a way to launch it. Okay, but see, now you're just playing. Yeah. 6 out of 7 ICBMs. So those, okay, 6 out of 7 ICBMs don't launch. Right. That's what I agree. Let's assume that you're right. 6 out of 7 of their ICBMs don't work, and all their nukes are attached to the ICBMs. Right. So let's say that they have, okay, maybe they have half of the 5,000, maybe they have 2,500 nukes, and only 1 out of 7 actually launches. That's still like 350 nukes. You see what I'm saying? And not only that, like I said, China. So dude, just and take out the other nukes. Maybe, but they don't get armed until like they're over their target. You know what I mean? They can stay unarmed, and they can remotely arm them, like while they're, you know, over the United States. They're over Germany or over Poland or over, you know, wherever, France, for example. You know what I mean? Nuclear bombers. Okay, but they have nuclear submarines though. They have submarines that are nuclear powered and can launch fucking like torpedo nukes. And that, you know, they're underwater like fucking 9 months out of the year because they have a little mini nuclear reactor. So they still have those. And that's definitely a fact. We know that. And then again, you're risking China's involvement too, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, I get where you're coming from, but at the same time, I'm like, man, you know? It's like a risk that is like, is the risk really like worth it? You know what I mean? Because again, let's just assume that the number you're saying is right, like 6 out of 7. So submarines will get flattened as nuclear misfire in the water too. Air can be compressed, liquid can't. Yeah, but they're usually driven by like different things. Well, yeah, they would actually be ICBMs coming up the top of the nukes. Submarines would get flattened as nuclear misfire in the water. Air can be compressed, liquid can't. Yeah, it would be like a more devastating shockwave, but also more localized. But like I said, they wouldn't arm the nukes until they're over target. You know what I'm saying? You can launch it and then arm it when it's over the target. Damn, we go quad still here? Oh, what am I doing? I gotta do gold steak. What the fuck am I doing? Russia has no nuclear submarines at the moment. Are you like the prime minister or some shit? Like, how do you know this? You know what I'm saying? Like, they definitely used to. And just because we don't see them doesn't mean that they're not out there, right? You know what I mean? Because we could say like, oh, we haven't seen any from like aerial photography, but like I said, they don't have to come up to port for, I mean, realistically, like maybe once a year. So Ukraine sunk one. The last one just went to port for repairs, really. All the other ones are decommissioned and Ukraine sunk one. Really. Interesting. So you're saying that Russia is basically like a bunch of old rotting equipment that has like no military value. If we could just take over and put some McDonald's up in Russia. I'm down. We can make all of Russia one giant Six Flags. That would be... Interesting. I mean, as long as it's good intel, right? You know what I mean? Because people can like play games. Trump needs to stop being retarded. Yeah, allow the fuck. Trump needs to start being retarded and actually send the aid. I hate to break it to you, pal, but Israel's gonna get all the attention now. Like, Israel's the our number one greatest ally in the Middle East. We can't let Israel fall. I mean, God, Trump's kids are all Jewish. And he kissed the wall, just like all the other ones or whatever. So, I gotta be honest with you, Israel unfortunately takes priority. It's so pathetic to say, but this whole Iran deal, Iran must not have nukes, blah blah blah. I hope they have one nuke and they launch it and it fucking hits. We can just be done with that shit. No more Israel-Palestine, no more Israel-Iran, you know. Let's go. He has the means. Oh yeah, I know, I totally see all those planes going to Israel. I'm pro-Israel too, do not approve of God, our own ransom share and parts of Russia to fund Russia's invasion of Ukraine. Okay, facts. So that's why, is that like the reason why you're pro-Israel? I'm definitely not. I'm like anti-Israel, but I'm also like kind of anti-Palestine. Like I just hope the whole area just ceases to exist. That's my hot take, you know what I mean? yeah, I mean, personally, I don't really even care either way on that war, and that's why it's like I definitely think that some attention should be sent to Ukraine. But I mean, dude, if you look at all our shit, we had signed like over some hundreds of billions of dollars to Ukraine in aid, in like actual money, and obviously a lot of like equipment, bullets, like all this shit. So we sent a lot. It's more than 66 billion. I'll pull up the article. Fuck it. How about this? Well, ask ChatGPT right now. Hold on. GPT. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT right now. How much has the U.S. sent in aid to Ukraine since the start of the war? Okay, so it says about 83.4 billion has been dispersed, with basically another 100 billion committed to Ukraine specifically. So, okay. So basically what it's saying is we sent them 83.4 billion dispersed, already given, and then there's like 99 billion more committed to Ukraine. You think Grok is more up to date? I don't even have a Twitter, bro, no lie. 66 billion is to Ukraine. 125 before Trump cut off the Biden aid. I don't need Twitter to use Grok. Alright, let's see. Let's see what the fuck Grok says. Yeah, it's telling me to sign in. I mean, I guess we just sign in with Google or some shit. Let's see. Ask Grok and tell me what it says, because to me, ChatGPT is telling me 83.4 has been dispersed and 182.8 billion total has been committed. So 99 billion yet to be sent. 83.4 billion already sent. So I mean, that's you know, that's not nothing. That's kind of a lot. But fuck it. I mean, might as well try to sign in with Grok maybe. Okay, so Grok says the same thing as ChatGPT, $83.4 billion so far. And then 182.8 billion has been approved. So yeah, I mean, it says the same thing. So 83.4 billion spent, and then like another 99 billion has been committed. has guest said it. Possibly he's talking about like strictly military aid, because we also sent like humanitarian aid or whatever. Yeah, like possibly like medical supplies or cash or this and that, you know what I mean? That's possibly what it could be. Also, Pete has guess is not like the most reliable source on the planet either, you would say. Yeah. Signal. Nice one, dude. Oh, shit. Okay, so I'm assuming you're from France, huh? What's it like in France? I've never been. I mean, a lot of people say it's like... A lot of people I know have gone there, and they're like... Yeah, they kind of come back like, it wasn't really exactly like what I thought it would be. There's like kind of a lot of like randoms there. A neighbor of the headquarters of NATO. Oh, okay. Neighbor of the headquarters. Oh, close neighbor. I am the headquarters of NATO. Okay. What is that? Brussels, right? I thought you were saying you're the neighbor of. Okay. Interesting. So you have you got some fucking skin in the game, huh? I don't really know if you'd call the UK your neighbor. You could call them like, the next town over or something like that. They're like that guy over there, at the end of the trailer park or whatever. He's not really your neighbor, but because he's close enough. I mean, what, Brussels to, say, London, like how far is that? Like how many miles would that be? Like 1,200 miles? Or, I mean, I guess kilometers. You could do kilometers. We could see England. Okay, well, I guess it's closer than I thought. So, oh shit, that's probably only like a couple hundred kilometers. What, like 300 kilometers? 400? If you could see it, I mean, 400 kilometers? I guess that's neighboring out, dude. Shit, I didn't realize it was that close. The scale, when you look at it on the maps, is not like, it's not easy to get the scale, you know what I mean? And I've only been to Spain and Ireland. Ireland because I got family over there. But Spain because it was cheap to go. I'm sure you probably know. It's cheap as fuck to get flights to Barcelona, which can, depending on who you ask, isn't even Spain. 1 to 2 hours on boat. What the fuck? I did not realize it was that close. It's basically just like, hey, it's that island right there. I didn't realize it was actually that. I thought it was like I said, maybe like 2,000 kilometers, 1,200 kilometers, something like that. I didn't realize it was like a couple hundred kilometers. That's actually insane. Oh, dude, I would have had it. It's actually so depressing. What the fuck? Okay, I get it. So like to London, it's a little farther. It's like, because obviously you got like Scotland and Wales in the way or whatever. So. There we go. This is what I was looking for. This is what we need. Nothing. It's actually shitty. $15, 1 million anywhere. Wow. Holy shit. That's cool as fuck. Yeah, I've also been to Mexico and Brazil. I've actually been to Brazil. So I mean, I've been places, but I haven't been to Europe like too much. But I was really like across a lot of Ireland. But that's because, you know, got family there. We were there for like a couple weeks. So I gotta hit the 10 out of the 9. Fuck. No, we're gonna get this. Europe's fine, expensive because of the war now. Okay. Yeah, you know, a lot of my relatives in Ireland are saying that like the Airbnbs are ridiculous. The cost of like housing is like going way up, and a lot of people are coming in from other countries and stuff like that, and they're getting more and more tourism every year. It's like an interesting kind of deal. But man, I was like shocked. There were so many. I was in Dublin, dude, and there was like full of like Asians and Indians and blacks. I was like, what the fuck? I thought there was Irish people in Ireland. No lie. But when I went there, it was like, damn, there was a lot of like Middle Easterns, Asians, Indians. I was like, whoa, it's kind of like a shock, you know what I mean? 200,000 for 80 square meters. Wow, yeah, we do them in square feet, buddy. But yeah, 80 square meters is not great. I'm trying to think. That's 25 square feet, 25 by 10. So, Okay, that's kind of small, dude. That's actually crazy. Yeah, I was gonna say it's like a 250 square feet, maybe. Shit, dude. That's not even a house. That's like it's like a room. It's like a large room. It's like That's a lot, dude. Wow. I did not realize it's like that. No, but like it's like, so you're saying it's like two like 4-meter by 8-meter rooms is basically what you're saying. Or how did I do my math on that? 2 4-meter by 10-meter rooms is what you're saying. Roughly. Wow. Yeah, here 5 meters by 15 meters, if including the garden. No, man, no one includes the garden, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Your garden area is not part of your living space, dude. That's like some extra shit. You know what I mean? Here. I mean, the USA is like so much bigger than, God, fucking Belgium. How big is Belgium, bro? It's like probably not even as big as my state. Don't need a big house. It's actually convenient. Whoa. As big as Crimea. Okay. That's like small as fuck. You could say you don't need a big house, but I mean, what if you had a big family? You know, that could definitely change your opinion. What if you had like 4 kids? But see, that's just something they don't want you to have 4 kids or whatever, which is kind of sad or whatever. You know, they want you to have like 1 kid and then they'll import the rest. Well, I don't know how it is in Belgium, but it's how it seems to be in the rest of Europe. They're like, fuck it. We don't need the locals. We can import labor. I mean, it's the same thing in the U.S. where they like to import basically slave labor. Kind of fucked up, like when you think about it or whatever. You're like, really? Like, they bring these people here and like people are like, oh, we can't send them back. And this is like Democrats and Republican like liberals. They both say this. Like Trump literally just said this. Like they both say, ooh, this is a good pickup. They both say like that we can't deport. Like basically the illegals that are working on the farms because they make too much money for the farmers or whatever. They get paid nothing and they work like slaves or whatever. And I'm like, really? This is like your excuse is like we need cheap slave labor to like stay and like whatever. I mean, I don't know. It's a hot take. Like they should not have that. Hot take. They should arrest all business owners that hire illegal immigrants, to be honest. Deport them to Europe. Really, you want them to Europe? I mean, I know Spain will take them, well, like Spanish speaking or whatever, you know what I mean? Spain takes a lot of Spanish people. I'm just there to take a bunch of Dominicans and Colombians and all this shit. But, yeah, I don't know, dude. Europe ain't that big. I don't know if I'd be taking in all these people. It's, you know, it's kind of a problem here. Like, they lower the wages of, like, you know, regular people. So it's just like, instead of, like, having, like, some jobs be worth, like, you know, $20-$25 an hour. You could just get some illegal labor that's working for like 12 bucks an hour or whatever, and now instead of like making like a decent buck doing like roofing or gardening or XYZ, you get paid like 10 bucks an hour, 12 bucks an hour, and now you're just like, what the fuck? So that's why it's kind of a problem. Especially everyone gets a minimum wage. So you can arse around all day and do nothing more, just do any other food, drinks, and some travel costs. Hey, well, that's decent. That's decent. Everyone gets a living wage. That's interesting. Well, yeah, here... Yeah, but okay, but like, see, the thing is, you can get food, drinks, and some travel costs here, bro, but people have rent, people have cars, people have kids, you know, so it's totally different. And obviously, in Europe, they have a lot less cars. Like here, we have a lot more cars. So people, I mean, I personally don't. I own like a used car and it's fine, but you know, some people are not smart with the money. You gotta have car, and then if you have like a nice car, you have to pay the payments on the car, and then you have car insurance. So, I mean, that alone is like $1,000 a month could be if you got like a decent new car. Your car cost is gonna be like $400 or $500. Your insurance is gonna be like $400 or $500 a month. It's crazy. Ridiculous laws to phase out oil because of the Russia war. Okay, interesting. Oh shit. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So what, now people just like, they write, okay, so what about like plastic? You guys getting rid of plastic? You guys buy a car for $2K and drive almost for free. Wow, that's kind of nice. Talking about like a decent used car though, right? Not like a new car, obviously. Like a decent used car, 2,000 euros or whatever. No fucking shit, 2,000 euros for a new car? Dude, that's cap. No way. That's actually crazy, dude. 2,000 euros for a new fucking car? Is this like everywhere? Is this just in like your fucking little honey hole of Belgium, dude? That's crazy. You see a lot of people are upset now. Yeah, bro. The free ride just fucking ended, bro. That's crazy. Holy shit. Especially at America for kissing Putin's ass. Well, we're not kissing Putin's ass. Although it might look like it to Europeans. We're just, you know, removing ourselves from the situation, kind of. And even though we're not, like, we literally have like another fucking $100 billion committed to Ukraine, which is a lot. Right? It's like a lot of money. You know, I wish that I had like 1/100th of 1% of that. You know, the oil price caps and sanctions so bad, dude. Well, okay, so thing is, I get that you don't want to deal with Russia, alright? So you're going to have to find a new oil exporter, like Germany, or somebody like that. And the thing is, we blew up that pipeline, okay? And we're not coming out and saying it. They're like, oh, I wonder who did that. But everyone knows America blew up that pipeline. So, and that was for, you know, the good of the cause or whatever. And, you know, because you guys don't want to deal with Russia. So now Russia pretty much just sells oil to China. I mean, it is what it is or whatever. Well, no, we gave it in, you know, not just money, but supplies and other things. The Germans were happy when the pipeline blew up. Well, yeah, of course the Germans were happy, you know what I mean? Because, you know, now they get to be the main energy exporter in Europe or whatever. Hungary was mad. I'm sure they are. Because, yeah, I mean, fuck, dude, prices went way up after that, I'm sure. It's just a crazy, crazy dealing that went down. I don't condone it or whatever, but at the same time, like, You know, it happens, it happens. It's kind of crazy thing to say, but... Banana. Huge. Let's see what we get out of this. Pipeline kept selling oil to themselves. No funds are good. Oh, true that, true that. Interesting. So they were like pumping their GDP numbers by like until Ukraine closed the pipeline running through the territory. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. God, you really like a mega hole, bro. That's hilarious. But that's, you know, Orban is trying to destroy Europe. Okay, I don't know about that. I think that's a little bit of a stretch. Come on. You know, he's just upset. He's baby raging, dude. That's it, you know. No, just live tweets from all the leaders on X for make up for interesting stories. Interesting. See that emote, that is what Orban is, bro. I don't really, you know what I mean? PM Victor Orban. Feel free to check his latest video. I will check it out. That's funny. But come on, what can Little Hungry do? You know what I mean? He's always blaming Europe and Ukraine. Well, you know, if Ukraine really was the one that, you know, cut off his little fucking little honey hole, I guess it is what it is. Ukraine cut off the ice cream line, bro. Fuck, dude. Get headphones. Orban is saying that Ukraine is destroying Europe and it needs to be denazified. Oh, come on. There's really no Nazis in Europe, dude. And even if there was, bro, just like let them do their thing in their own country or whatever, you know what I'm saying? As long as they don't start invading. And 7 years of movements warning from Europe. Well, of course, and he didn't want to do anything about it. He thought it was cat. So now he's fucking baby raging, bro. It is what it is, bro. Ukraine is destroying. Are they saying that Ukraine is full of Nazis? I mean, that's just a ridiculous statement. Hungry minority in nature and Ukraine when you go war with them, they need to demilitarize. Okay. So he's saying that, like, there's a couple Hungarians in Ukraine. And that's like his little fucking fake excuse or whatever. It's kind of lame. Dude needs to get a grip. But like I said, that's just him fucking baby raging, bro. Can't do nothing about that. They're at the border and small island full of Hungarians. Well, shit, I mean, at the border, bro. Why not get off the border? I don't know. I don't understand. Come back. You go back to Hungary. I mean, shit, there's we got a ton of Ukrainian refugees here in fucking America. You just leave. There's Ukrainians that speak Hungarian. That's fucking hilarious, dude. I can't lie, that's fucking hilarious. Oh my god, is this worth it, dude? Should I take this blueprint? Same pretext for the Russians wage war. What, so you're saying Hungary's gonna join Russia? I mean, it seems like that is true. That is true. That is what they said. But at the same time, like, there can't be as many Hungarians in Ukraine as there was Russians, because there was definitely more Russians in Ukraine. Tell me this, all right? Again, I'm not a geopolitical wizard, but why not just give them that little region, bro? Just give them the little region, and then we don't have to spend $1 trillion, and then 100,000 Ukrainians don't have to die. I don't know. Look, obviously, probably Russia will just continue to keep taking land out of Ukraine. What are you gonna do? I mean, what are you gonna do? At the end of the day, like I said, nuke Moscow. I mean, look, if you guys want to nuke Moscow, yeah, you guys have nukes too. You know what I mean? I don't know. It just seems like such a touchy thing. That's Germany. Give me a little bit of Poland history learned, appeasing the aggression, and get the fuck out of Ukraine. Okay, I mean. I agree. Give me a little bit of Poland. Well, that was Germany's land, though, wasn't it? Before in World War I, they were just taking the territory back that they lost in the Treaty of Versailles or what have you. I don't know. It's kind of you know. But I'm just saying that is a little true, right? Like, it was kind of Germany's territory before the First World War, and they were kind of fined like a couple $1 trillion, and there's a little bit more context than just like, hey, give me that shit. Russia allied with Nazis, don't forget that. Well, yeah, but I mean, no one is saying that they're the smartest people on the planet. You know what I'm saying? But hey, the Nazis did get a lot of work done for the little population that they had. You have to admit that. They seriously did a number on the world for being such a small country in Germany. So, they had something going, you know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, Russia, and then, Germany turned on them, and they're like, you know what? fuck the Russians too. Yeah, not a smart move by him. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I think Hitler was just on meth, or he had to be on all sorts of drugs, bro, because he made some very stupid decisions. Like, he could have got a lot done for his country. Instead, he just decided to fuck everything all up. I don't even know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, not very smart from that guy. I don't know. Might as well just ignore it, bro. You ignored all the Japanese atrocities, right? Right? Like, you know, there's a lot of atrocities. You know, it's a giant global war. You know, there's gonna be atrocities here and there. You know what I mean? $5 an hour, or potentially more in the future. I think we take the blueprint though. It's gonna cost us a ton, but it's actually worth it. You guys put our precious friends, the Japanese waifus. Hey, they started it. That's all I'm gonna say. They fucking started it, bro. And you know what? We gave them waifus, bro. We gave them anime. We gave them everything they had. Before that, they were like, all hail the emperor. And then, you know, after the war, it's like, oh, we have technology now. You know what I mean? You're welcome, okay? You got anime because of the United States intervention. Don't forget that. Hey, we're gonna start talking about false flags, bro. You know, there could be a couple, you know what I'm saying, throughout history. And not even saying that I disagree, but if we're gonna start, you know, if we're gonna start talking, like if we're gonna start really giving out some hot takes, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna have some hot takes. That's how a lot of countries work. Think about it like this. Hitler firebombed his own Reichstag in February 22nd in 1933. Fact check me on that. Fact check me on that. Hitler firebombs his own Reichstag in February, some date in February in 1933. And he used that as a pretext for war. And I mean, countries do it all the time. The United States, 9/11, you know what I mean? This, that, and the other. Hitler should have won. We would have world peace then with the perfect Aryan race. Hey, come on, bro. Who doesn't like blonde chicks? You know what I'm saying? Everyone likes blonde chicks. Okay? Alright? Now, I'm not condoning certain things, but I'm just saying, who doesn't like blonde chicks, right? You know what I mean? Come on now. I do condemn the genocide versus the Jews, of course. Well, you know, that's up for debate how it was overblown. A lot of those Jews actually escaped to America. But yeah, obviously you shouldn't genocide a whole group of people. That's fucking crazy. But did that, like, was the scale of that any larger than like any other genocides in history? Like, probably not. Like that, you know. That is a little bit of propaganda as well. Like, there's been plenty of genocides, you know. And I mean, to this day, there's genocides that go on, but they're like they go on differently or whatever. But Hitler would have won. If not for that, Hitler would have been a proper war general. No. See, that's where I disagree. Like the whole genocide thing, camps aside or whatever. I don't know, you know, to me, I thought that those were like work camps or whatever, and a lot of them died from disease, obviously, but what was I gonna say? Hitler made a lot of fucking stupid decisions that had nothing to do with like the whole Jew thing. Like Hitler made a lot of different like stupid, like idiotic, like just wartime decisions that made absolutely like no sense. And like he got like baited by like Churchill into like bombing like fucking cities that like he shouldn't have done because he got more support from other countries. Like, and then of course the whole, you know, we invaded Russia because, you know what, we're just kind of going on an invasion little spree here. Like, it's just, you know, an amalgamation of many bad decisions in a row. Like, I don't think Hitler was, like, that good. I think he was, like, a good, as far as, like, a leader in the country, like, he was good for his country, but as far as, like, a general, like a commander, he was not a very good commander. Like, he had a lot of good people that, you know, they invented the Blitzkrieg method and all this stuff. Very smart, very good tactics, but I don't think himself was like the greatest like abstract like forward thinker as far as military goes. We have everything recorded. A lot of stuff preserved from World War II here. Same at the battlefields, craters, bunkers, museums here. Anne Frank is only 100 miles from here. I thought Anne Frank was like her dad like wrote the whole thing. It was like fake. I don't know. That's what I fucking heard or whatever. We have everything recorded. A lot of stuff preserved from World War II here. Same with the battlefields. The house actually exists. Yeah, but like, were you there? Did you see like Anne Frank get pulled out of the house or whatever? I get that you've been there, but it could just be like a fucking house. You know what I mean? Like, you don't actually know like who's in there. You can just like put a bunch of pictures up and be like, yeah, it was Anne Frank, you know. And I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm just saying I heard that it was like fake. So I don't know. You know what I mean? As far as like false flags are considered, you know, like, you know, things happen in history, and you know, people make up stories and stuff like that. So, like Anne Frank, that I feel like, you know, they made a lot of us kids read that diary here. Not like the hiding department, etc. It's been ages though. Oh, okay, interesting. Like I said, I was under the assumption her dad like actually wrote most of that diary. But I don't know. Obviously, I'm sure they teach shit differently in Europe too. So it's not like you know, she actually wrote the diary herself. You know, I'll have to look into it. Because I definitely was under the assumption it was like something slightly different. But yeah, anyways. But no, I mean, I'm just, if you look at the actual like global like population counts in general, you'll see that like during that World War II time frame, like fucking like 5 million Jews like moved to America or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And then like a lot of them obviously like went to Israel during that time, because there was a whole treaty you know, in World War I that basically had Britain grant the land of Palestine, quote unquote, to Israel, so, or to the Jews, you know what I mean, when they called it Israel. So that's like a whole other, you know, ball of wax or whatever, and that was like right after World War I. What was the dude's name? Something Declaration, something. Balfour. I think his name is William Balfour. And there was like, you know, they gave the land of Palestine to the Jews for a homeland or whatever. I can understand like propaganda and misinformation. Well, yeah, well that's what I'm saying. Like it could be like propaganda, that like that book. That's all I'm saying. 'Cause that's what I've personally heard. I don't actually know. You know what I mean? And then, like you said, that whole Pearl Harbor thing. Could just be propaganda, you know? And shit like that has happened before. Or like you look at something that happened, you know, more recently, like the USS Liberty, which was basically an attack on a United States naval ship that happened by Israeli planes flying like the Egypt flag. trying to like incite a war between the United States and Egypt, which was like a real documented thing, and they're firing on a ship for like 30 minutes. The Americans were like, stop, like it's us, like how do you not see that? And then like a lot of dudes died during that, and some of them that survived, like they still remember, and they cursed Israel to this very day or whatever. Pretty sure Chris got jailed for 2 years protesting, saying the book was fake because it's a crime here to deny the Holocaust. See, that's fucking stupid. That's fucking stupid, bro. I'm sorry, like whether it happened or not, which sure, let's just assume it did. Even like that is like that sort of law makes people think that it was fake, because it's like, wow, you can't even say that's fake, it's like illegal. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? To me, that's like a stupid law. Like it just makes people like suspicious, like like how come like this one thing out of like all the things in history is like illegal to deny? You know what I mean? Like, you know, what if you were just like denied something else about history? What if you're like, you know, I don't think the Armenian genocide happened. Is that illegal to say? If the camps exist, we preserve them all. Like, see, but that could be propaganda. You know what I'm saying? Like, you go to school trips just to go to be like, wow, and look at this, the Jews. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. That's like a crazy thing to say. Like, okay, like for instance, in America, it's not illegal to deny the Native American genocide, even though that's like a thing, you know what I mean, that's pretty well documented. You know, there's people here before us, you know, that's a lot more evidence or whatever, what have you, that was like a real crazy event. But it's still not illegal to say like, no, like the United States didn't like push them away and genocide them, like that was all disease or, you know, whatever. Like, it's not illegal to say that. But to me, that's crazy. Like, it's a sensitive subject here too. Like, Native Americans, you know, they all got pushed for like very little small reservations here in the U.S. And you know, that's how you get wars. Really though? Is it really? You could say that, but guess what? Israel's at war anyway. You know what I mean? Like, did it really matter that you guys weren't able to deny the Holocaust? Like, they're still at war now. It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know. To me, that sounds like a bit crazy. Europe killed a lot of the Mayans, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of Native Americans, South America, North America, you have it. Right. No, but I'm saying you're right, but I'm also saying, like, look, if I was to say here in America, like, the Europeans genocided the Native Americans, or no, rather, the Europeans didn't genocide the Native Americans, that was fake, and, like, that's, like, propaganda, like, I won't be arrested, I'll just be called stupid or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, that, I won't, it's not illegal for me to say, like, the Native American genocide didn't happen, there was barely anyone here when we got here. Like, that's not illegal to say, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, it's crazy to make, like, somebody's, like, opinion, like, illegal. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, saying it's fine, but actually trying to tell everyone and teach that to others is wrong. Well, no, because they could just do their own research, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I was just like, yeah, you know, the Native Americans and the genocide didn't happen, like, look it up, and they would look it up, they would just be met with, like, yeah, it obviously, clearly, undeniably happened, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So the evidence speaks for itself, you know what I mean? Like, if there is really, like, that much evidence about these, Jewish camps, like the evidence should speak for themselves itself. Like that we have all this video of Jews getting sent into ovens and they all fucking burned to death. Like that's out there. Let the evidence speak for itself is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like let people look into it and have their own mind about it. Like that's what we do here. Like everyone gets to have their own opinion and let the cards fall where they may. You know. Like, what's also some crazy thing like that happened here? Like it's not illegal to say 9/11 like didn't happen. Like a lot of people actually think that. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people say, like how you were saying with Pearl Harbor. A lot of people say 9/11 was a false flag to like go into the Middle East for Israel and like get a lot of central banks set up and get like a whole, you know, an oil cartel like stronger in the Middle East. Which, hey, you know, you know, I'm not saying 100%, but I would lean towards it. That sounds pretty, you know, follow the money. That sounds pretty logical to me. Jet fuel don't melt steel beams. So it's fine if the news says there's no war in Iran happening. USA is committing genocide to Iranians now. No accountability for that. If the news says there's no war in Iran happening. USA committing genocide to Iranians. No accountability for that. Jet fuel don't melt steel beams. That's fucking true. And you can look at videos of like steel like fucking flowing out of the buildings and firefighters talking about how the steel was pulled up like lava and it's fucking really melted all over the place or whatever. But that's a whole, you know, that's a whole other ball of wax. But so it's fine if the news says, why do news anchors get fired? Like someone like Tucker Carlson. Because people didn't like, you know, his network didn't like what he said. But he's not, this is a fundamental difference between like the United States and like America. Like that is like a fucking free market thing, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like he literally, the news network that hires him didn't like what he had to say, so they fired his ass. And then he went off and made his own like online stuff and he's doing fine for himself because people still like what he has to say. So he didn't say some crazy shit on TV and then like he got arrested for it and now he's in fucking jail. You know what I'm saying? No, it is free speech because the news anchor does to say what they want and then the company that, you know, hires the anchors gets to fire them if they don't agree with what they said. You know what I'm saying? That is actually free speech. And it totally is. It actually totally is. Because you're fundamentally misunderstanding, like, free speech isn't about, like, oh, you can say whatever you want, and there's, like, going to be no consequences socially. Like, of course you're going to have, like, some social consequences, but it's just saying that, like, people can't, like, you can't get arrested or, like, fined for, like, having opinions. That's really what it's all about. Like, how you literally were saying, like, someone said that the Anne Frank book was fake in Europe, and they got fucking fined and jailed for 2 months or whatever, dude. Even if it was 2 years, like, even if it was 2 months, bro, you went to jail for 2 months for saying that, like, the person who wrote this was, like, lying. Like, what if they had good enough evidence to, like, think that themselves? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just a crazy, thing to say. Like, you just, like, arrest someone for saying something was fake. Like, I don't know. To me, that sets, like, a bad precedent. I don't know. That's, you know, I guess, yeah, it's like, it's hard to say, you know? Right, well, there you don't get to be picky about your news anchors. And what I'm saying is like, fundamentally, like, our news works different. Like, our news is private, whereas in, like, Europe, I know it's, like, very, like, public shit. Yeah, well, that's good. Like, they're boring and neutral. That's good, because here, they're fucking charged and they're biased. All right, it's like the exact opposite. They're definitely trying to, like, incite some shit, and it's, you know, it's for whatever company they want to do. You know, it's their prerogative. I mean, there is like news here that is like boring and unbiased and just like reading off shit. Well, bomb just exploded, never picking a side, just informative. Yeah, no, see, that's good, and there's news like that here for sure, but it's just not as popular as like the ones that like people are like, hey, and you know what? Donald Trump is a fucking racist, sexist, misogynist pig, or Joe Biden is demented and should be in prison for being a pedophile. Like, those things just get more views, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you would not like coming to America. And the crazy thing is, like, if you go like state by state, like the anchors and everything, it's like so different. Like the news is so different if you go to Texas than if you go to like Illinois or like California. Like it's like a shock. It's like I don't believe either. You know what I mean? Like, one of you fucks is lying, or both of them, honestly. It's because it's so crazy sometimes. Like the absolute opposite, like the total dichotomy that it is. It's just like completely one way or the other. Yeah, like Fox News and MSNBC and like all of them, they're all just like extremely politically biased and just, yeah, they're all really bad. Like Fox News, like really stupid. MSNBC, same stupid, but for the Democrats. CNN pretends to be the unbiased, reliable news source, but they totally have a ton of bias. But I can tell you, Fox News is owned by like Rupert Murdoch, and like the whole I think they're actually owned by Disney now, maybe, unless they're not. But you could just look at who owns these news companies and you're like, okay, so you're pushing their agenda. Which is the neutral one for the USA? As far as TV anchors, you're not really gonna find them. The neutral ones are all like local channels. Like in Chicago, we have like local. I mean, they're all. But the thing is, they're all owned by like larger companies. So even them, it's not really biased or not really unbiased. They're all biased, dude. Like it's the ones on TV. That's why more and more people have been going to the internet to like go get their news, because it's like less biased, or at least they can look on both sides. You know what I mean? Yeah, there really is no neutral one, and people like to say that like CNN is like neutral. Like, no, CNN very clearly has a bias. CNN is owned by fucking Time Warner, fucking, and then MSNBC is owned by Comcast. Who the fuck, you know what I mean? Everyone hates Time Warner and Comcast here. So the USA is practically a Europe then. Well, each state is like its own European country almost. It's like, it's fucking totally different there. They like here and there. Yeah, it's actually pretty crazy when you start breaking it down. Yeah, I would say, like, as far as like national news, European. Yeah, we have a European news channel. Those are extremely biased too. I'm sure it would be. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. But yeah, it's really more state by state. But they have like, you know, different. Even in like different cities, they have like their own different little news channels. So yeah, it's pretty all over the place, to be honest. That's why so many people have been using like the internet to just like read shit. You know what I mean, on the internet, or watch videos. But fuck, dude, even the YouTube page is just fucking full of Fox News, CNN, fucking cancer on the fucking YouTube page, man. It's like, give me a break. It's crazy. One covers local and one covers like the world news. Okay. Yeah, here we have about like, I want to say like 6 or 7 in my like city/state, and like one is like the local city, one is like some public broadcasting that's usually not really even like news. It's kind of different. One is Fox News, one is MSNBC, one is CNN, one is CNBC. Two covered local, two covered world. Okay, one French and one Dutch. Okay. So here we have like NBC, CNN, CNBC, CBS, WGN, Fox, and I feel like I'm missing one. PBS. It's not really news though. PBS doesn't really count. WGN, ABC. So you got ABC, CNN, CBS, WGN, Fox, MSNBC, CNBC, and then there's like multiple like there's like two Foxes, there's like two or three CNNs. Fox ain't news. Well, I mean, obviously they do cover the news, like, but they just whatever. Sometimes they choose to cover like biased stories or whatever. But that's the same with fucking every channel. Like you could just say that, oh, MSNBC ain't news, like, which I would like agree with in a way, but at the same time, it's like it is like a news station on TV. But again, that's why like none of it has any credibility. Like no one watches these shows. Like I mean, fuck, like Mr. Beast gets like a million times, Mr. Beast probably gets like 10, 20 times as many viewers as fucking Fox and CNN and all of them combined, to be perfectly honest with you. Won a lawsuit saying it was entertainment for lying. Yeah, no, but all of them have lost lawsuits and shit like that. That's what I'm saying. And that's just one, again, like Fox has like multiple news things. So yeah, okay, so I just looked it up. Yeah, so fucking so it was that same dude I was telling you, Tucker Carlson. Like he like said some shit, and then like they got sued, and they were like, this isn't true. And then like in court, they basically said like it was like hyperbole what he was saying, and it was just exaggerated social commentary rather than like factual reporting. And the same thing happened on like the opposite end of the spectrum for the Democrat liberal channel, right? Because the Fox is the conservative Republican channel. So the Fox News got busted for being entertainment, and then so did MSNBC with that lesbian lady. You probably don't know her. Her name's Rachel Maddow. But she's just like some short-haired lesbian that just has like some shitty, like liberal, progressive, like talking commentary or whatever. You know what I mean? It's you know, it's like on both sides or whatever. So it's and it also depends, because they have like, it's like they have segments on like the stations there, because they're 24-hour news, right? So they have like segments on the station. So Fox News has its Tucker Carlson segment for like an hour or two. Or they don't have it anymore, because when they got sued for it, they fired Tucker Carlson or whatever. But you know, it has its like shows in the news channel. So I mean, it's obviously all fucking news. CNN, it's got its own little shows in it, like little broadcast shows. So it's all entertainment news. It's not like factual like news reporting. You know, you really have to go online for that. Like the only one that's like factual reporting is just like the local one, and even that is like owned by like the same people that own Fox or same people that own CNN. So it's like either way you're kind of fucked. It's just obviously, like I said, it depends on how you live, or where you live. But like WGN is our news channel, and so they're like the local news for here. But there's like WGN Atlanta, WGN New York, WGN Chicago, WGN, you know, all these different cities and shit like that. So WGN Detroit, you know, CBS, you know, CBS has like multiple different things. But like, turns out a lot of these news companies, they're all owned by like the same people. So you're just getting fed whatever they want you to hear at the end of the day. So that's why people seek out other avenues of information, because it's just not reliable to listen to fucking Comcast. I don't know if you have Comcast in your country or in Europe in general, but Comcast is like, I'm sure you don't actually, but Comcast is like the network, like they own basically the phone lines and the internet lines. And so, you know, they literally are the ones supplying people with TV, internet, phone, at least house phone. They don't do mobile. And like AT&T, Time Warner fucking own all the lines and internet and shit too. So they're the ones that own all of it. And then they're like news stations is like what you get to see on TV. So you get to see AT&T or Comcast or like, you know, certain other ones. They're basically just giant fucking companies that are like in it for themselves, you know what I mean? So you really can't trust any of them. X for me is pretty good. Yeah, see, people just use like X for so much news. For a long time, you piece of information together with a lot of news. No, it's definitely become like one of these things where people can decide like a bunch of different sources where to get their news and then clip it all together, just exactly how you said. Because it's definitely fucked when you just like are just fed shit and like that's what it is. But isn't it crazy that they're like, that's how it used to be for such a long time? You know, from like the 1940s like on, people started getting television and shit. There was no internet, and whatever was on, that was on, and that's just it. You know, and that's just what people had to believe. It's just crazy. It's always interesting to hear from European films. In general, I just think that Europeans have an interesting perspective on the world because they're just always in the middle of some bullshit, to be honest. Doesn't it always just seem like Europe's in the middle of every fucking thing? That's why I'm kind of glad I live in the U.S. because it's like y'all got like Russia right there, y'all got the Middle East right there, not to mention what Britain has done to people in the past, Germany, what have you. You got Africa right up on your ass, shipping people in or whatever. I mean, Europe's gonna be fucking, that's a mess, bro. At least all we got is like Mexico or whatever. You guys have a whole ton of shit like that is like coming right up on you. So that's just, you know, and you know, this is kind of like where the Prime Meridian is, that goes across Europe. I believe maybe it's in the East, but I think it's in. Where's the Prime Meridian? I think that goes right in through like the eastern half or the western half of Russia, right? So Prime Meridian's right there. You guys are like continent in the middle of shit, and you guys have so many countries. The thing is, like, Europe all is like distinguished countries, and that's, you can't even say the same for, like, say a continent like Africa. Like Africa, like if you ask like most Black Americans like where in Africa they're from, they like don't even know, because their countries is not like distinguished enough like how European country is. But if you ask like a white person, they'll be like, oh yeah, I'm Italian, oh yeah, I'm Irish, oh yeah, I'm German, oh yeah, I'm, you know, Swedish. It's like interesting. So that's why it's like Europe has got a lot going on. They got all these small little countries, but even though they're small, they're still like distinguished. You know what I mean? You ever play Balatro? I know I've been just chatting, but fuck, this game is so, like, it's honestly so fun. Come on, give me some fucking 50. I need that $3. Fuck. I want to, is Belgium a cool place to visit? Should I go visit, dude? Is it expensive to fly there? Kinda screwed. Be interesting. Oh, we are fucked. Oh, it is over for us. Fuck. Alright, alright. I'm back. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. Really appreciate it. Fucking wow, dude. First shot. Sucks. Alright, let's see if we can get some clubs. Oh, it's pretty cool. It's safe. Oh, well, yeah, I'm definitely sure it's way safer than America, honestly. Terrible guy, dog. You don't get out much, huh? No, I'm just playing. I mean, I honestly would have no idea how, where to go or like what to look at. I mean, shit, I go to NATO headquarters. I just check out the U.S. Embassy. Be like, yeah, I'm in America. I don't know. Deaf IRL. So you have like captions coming on the screen? Is that for real? You have to be fucking shitting me, dude. No way. Oh wow, that's crazy. Wow. Were you born like that, or like did it develop? Or wow, that's very interesting. Wow. Well, what I can say is it's the best time alive. It's the best time in the world so far to be alive and deaf. You know what I mean? There's never been more options for deaf people to, like get auto-translated captions and everything. I mean, that's actually crazy, but it's super cool. Born like that. Feel sorry for the ones that turned deaf. Shit, I mean, I feel sorry for you. Like, you never heard anyone like actually speak, but I mean, I guess if you lived that way all your life, that's just kind of how it is, right? Is there like sign language has to be like international, right? We never had, you can't miss. Yeah, no, I mean, fair enough. It's interesting. Damn, so like. Okay, very interesting. So you know like international sign language? Gotta imagine. Have you ever tried speaking for other people? And then like, what do they say that you sound like? Damn, that's super interesting actually. That's super, I mean, I was going to say it's super cool. I mean, it's not cool. It's kind of weird. Or not even weird, it just kind of sucks. But it is interesting, I'll say that. To just be born deaf. Again, it's never been a better time in existence to be born deaf, because you just get so many things are like built so that people have options to get things. Like, I'm sure you could even get like an auto transcription, like right on your phone if people are talking to you and they say something and you just like look at your phone and be like, oh, it's saying that. We have like a computer that auto transcribes shit like as people say it. That's very interesting. Mother is a speech therapist, so you can speak Dutch, read English, write Dutch and English fluent, Flemish sign language. So there's different. I thought sign language was like international. How ironic is that your mom is a speech therapist, or did she do that because you're deaf? If not, that's super ironic. I think this gets me money. Yes, me and my sister deaf. She was IT worker before that. Wow, so it's got to be genetic then. It's like some genetic thing. So you're saying 1 in 10,000 people are like born deaf. Wow, very interesting. Wow. But your mom can like understand you when you speak. Can you read lips, or how does that work? You can lip read the yes/no answer. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Something, right? People that actually have my number knows to text me. Oh, okay. Interesting. So basically, like, it's if you get kidnapped, or what? So people call you and it's always scammers calling. Oh, okay. But it redirects to the police, like, why? So that if you get kidnapped and someone, or I mean, I don't even know. That doesn't even make sense. What the fuck am I saying? Like, I totally get that, right? But I'm just like confused as to how it would redirect to the police, but then like they can text you fine. I don't know. I'm just confused on that part. Okay. Fair enough. That's kind of funny. They have like voicemail transcriptions. I never listen to my voicemails. It just writes it out for me. Fuck, dude. No, but I think a lot of like the Androids, they have like an auto transcribe. I mean, if you just have like an updated Android, I think it transcribes. Like shit, I kind of want to pull it up now, but my phone's not right next to me. So I left it out. Whatever. Yeah, that sucks. I can't even talk shit. I got like 4 phones for free, like a free promotion from my cell carrier. So it was decent. They're like 2022. It's got Motorola. It ain't bad. It ain't terrible. I do have my phone right next to me. I'm gonna pull up voicemail. Yeah, I didn't even get these phones with a plan. I actually just got them through like some random promotion where it was like if you turn in, you could turn in any phone. Could be a shitty broken flip phone from like 2004, and they give you like a brand new phone. It was a really crazy promotion from my carrier. I got T-Mobile, but then T-Mobile they also have unlimited data. With every plan, they give you unlimited data, which is 4G, which is super nice. Yeah, so you should have like visual voicemail. I mean, not that it matters to you. Yeah, it's a super nice promo, dude. Honestly, it's like I almost never go on Wi-Fi ever. It's like, fuck, I might as well just use the data. It's like, it's a crazy promotion, honestly. So this up here, I could buy a $5 phone and deliver it in for a $100 discount to buy a $500 phone. Yeah, that's decent. That's decent. But yeah, no, they gave me they gave you up to 4 lines. Because I have like a family plan with like my brother, my mom, my sister. So they let you do up to 4 lines, and like my mom, sister, whatever. So they were like, all right, you could just turn in any phone, and we'll give you a new phone for free. I was like, no fucking way, crazy. But yeah, if you actually were getting like legit calls, I would just tell you to get the visual voicemail and look into that, because that's on a lot of phones. I'm sure you could get on the Samsung, dude. I mean, even though it's like 6 years old, it's still. Yeah, I feel that. It's just like gets a little bit out of hand, bro. Trying to keep up with the Joneses is how they say it here in America, like keeping up with the Joneses. It's like trying to keep up with the latest shit with your neighbors, even though it's like unnecessary or you might not be able to afford it or whatever. A lot of people do that shit. Something about that, but I thought there was like some even newer technology, like some glass battery they were making. I could just be fucking talking out of my ass right now, but there's like some fucking like probably influencing these and mobile devices. So stuff I want to buy. Okay, facts. But you know what you should do is you should invest in companies that are investing in this technology. So like Yeah, it's like some. Okay, interesting. Yes, for drones. No, seriously, dude. Batteries for drones is a huge deal. Largest reserve in the world. The lithium reserves? I thought that most of them were in Africa. Not up to me to tell Trump. I'll tell Trump's ass. No, but see, okay, I know Trump tried to do like some sort of mining deal with Ukraine, and it just kind of fell through. I mean, not that he's the greatest fucking deal maker in the world here, but he wanted to get like mining, U.S. companies like mining in Ukraine, which, I mean, obviously that would have came with like U.S. protection, seeing that it would be U.S. based companies, you know, setting up large operations in Ukraine. That would have came with some sort of, you know, defense, you know, implications with it or whatever. So he's trying to set up like a lithium deal, or not even just a lithium, just a precious metals and ores mining in Ukraine with Zelensky, but that definitely fell through. Okay, well, it's not like we're aiding Russia over here. You know what I'm saying? We might just be not helping Ukraine as much as we could. You know? 50 grand sanctions be applied and Trump will stop forcing out. Yeah, Trump's, I don't know. Trump is definitely not doing so great in this term. Like, people definitely liked him in his first term a lot more. This term is a lot more controversial. Doing, really, honestly, he's just kind of like ruining relations with countries, like right now, not getting any deals done. It's kind of sad to see. And like, fuck, dude, you know, like we could be doing like so much more with the shit, and yet, yeah, I don't know. It's like hard to say. You know, he will always have his followers and shit. I kind of want to get this, but this term, I know definitely more people are not as impressed with him as they were in his first term. His first term was like, people were really about it, but this one, not so much. Roger, full time. I take it that a lot of Europeans do not like Trump. Look, Trump is a senile old man. I get that. But I seriously don't actually think he's like working for the Russians. I mean, because that's what a lot of people were saying, but then that got disproven in court and yada yada yada. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, shit, Ukraine had their chance with Biden, right? Come on now, hey. Hey, that's not exactly entirely accurate. X has been like definitely like my generation's like news. That's where like so many people get their news. X and YouTube is bigger than TV, so I mean it is what it is. Which is pretty fucking crazy. But I totally get it too at the end of the day. Like he signed a deal with the UK, but what he says is bizarre since UK ain't in Europe. Yeah, yeah, that's funny. I know. Because he did that trade deal with Ukraine, even though they're going back on the steel and all that. But yeah, he's talking about Europe this, Europe that, and the UK's in the EU and everything. It's just so funny. Comments like, this is actually a moment to say thank you. That's funny. Yeah, he's definitely losing it. I mean, he's not even that much younger than Biden, bro. He's only like a couple of years. It's crazy, but I don't know if you know this, but Joe Biden has cancer. And he's gonna die or whatever. But yeah, I mean, he's definitely getting senile, dude. He's losing it for sure. I would agree with that. I don't know. Well, you gotta understand, like, the reason he was voted in here was, like, so many people are, like, just against immigration. So that's just, you know, that's just what it is. He got voted in on immigration pretty much. So, I mean, not much you could really even say about that at the end of the day. Like, he got voted in because people are like, I'm sick of these Venezuelans like crossing the border and fucking. Well, yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. It's like, all right, we don't have like the slave labor to like fucking do our farm work and fucking do like roofing jobs for us and shit like that. But still, the thing is with that is like, you would end up paying Americans more to do that job, right? You know what I mean? Like, you would end up paying Americans more than you're paying the Mexicans. Sure, it would still be like a shitty job, but like, you would end up, instead of paying the Mexicans $10 an hour to do that, you would end up paying some American $15, $20 an hour to do that. Yes, terrorists aren't even messing with each other. yes, people do not like how he handled the tariffs. Like I said, if he was to do tariffs in like a smart way in coordination with our allies in Europe, it would have been a much smarter thing, and I totally agree with that. But I mean, we're already at 50% tariffs for ourselves in Europe. Oh, that's fucking rough. That's actually a lot. No wonder shit's expensive, dude. That's got a ton of taxes and everything. Wow. But, I mean, the immigration deal here, it's just because it's like, okay, first of all, not everyone that comes here, like, illegally is, like, working either. Of course, like, a lot of them are, but a lot of them actually aren't. And, like, they come here, you could see them, like, in the street, they're, like, Venezuelans, and it's, like, their moms, like in the streets, like, with their kids strapped to their back at, like, fucking midnight, like, outside of a club, like, trying to pawn off packs of gum that they got off of, like, cards that we gave them from tax money to, like, buy, like, food and shit. They go to the grocery store and, like, buy Gatorade and fucking, like, packs of gum and try and pawn it off on the street at night to, like, make money, dude. And they got, like, their kids strapped to their back. It's like, what the fuck is going on? So, like, people just don't like it. And even, like, you gotta understand, like, Mexicans here, like, that are actually, like, from Mexico, but now they're here legally in the U.S. and, like, they're either citizens or they're here on work visas or whatever. Like, they don't like illegal Mexicans. Like, a lot of them don't. A lot of Mexicans voted for Trump, and, like, the reason is because a lot of the Hispanic people here that are here legally and that are citizens, they don't want to be, like, piled in, like, with these people that are, like, coming in illegally. And not only is it because they're getting a bad name from these people, it's also because they feel like gypped. They feel like they're being scammed. They feel like, oh, well, we came in here, we did all the right things, we got a paperwork, we came in legally. Now these people just get to come in for free illegally, don't do any of the paperwork, don't learn English, like, don't go through any of the process, and then, like, and do it. So that's why a lot of Mexicans voted for Trump this year. Can't even lie, or last year. Even everything's taxed here. No one is can't exempt. Everything's taxed here. Oh, like the value-added tax. Most of the time we get returns from the government on our taxes. Yeah, I know you guys have a VAT. I don't get much returns. Part of the tax goes to handicap money, which I receive because of the difficult sites I had in finding work. True. Yeah, I never thought about that. It would be kind of hard for a deaf person to get, like, a lot of different jobs. But I'm sure you can get, like, some sort of, like, online, like, job, like, just typing in numbers, right? Practically exempt from taxes, a deaf person. PogChamp? That's kind of sick. That's cool. So, like, what kind of jobs can you do? What have you thought of? It's like some job that, like, it's like, oh, it has no effect on, like, what you definitely do. I've honestly, you don't really think about these things as, like, a non-handicapped person. What kind of jobs you get if you're deaf? Because being deaf isn't like being blind, you know, because I know people that are blind, but they have a real hard time finding a job. You know, you pretty much, you can't do much when you're blind, but when you're deaf, there's a lot of things that like you're limited to, but at the same time, you know, you can still see. So there's got to be some sort of job. Facts, bro. Shit is like horrible, but I'm sure you can feel the vibrations and the fucking energy that comes off of them, bro. It's horrible. Oh my god, like a screaming person, screaming woman at that. I'm sure you can feel the vibrations in the air. Can you like feel when someone screams? Refurbished 20 schools with IT equipment. Okay, that's cool. That's legit. Yeah, some like contracted old fucking like 8-year-old pieces of shit. Yeah, super annoying. I used to do IT actually. Fuck, dude, I used to do it for like almost fucking years. And I would go like I was a contractor, you know, I was a contractor. You know, company I worked for was like contracting. So we would go and like replace old PCs, I'd swap out hard drives, I'd do flash and operating systems, all that kind of shit, change screens, fix technology, all that really shit. Everything with proper small PCs with SSDs. All students forced to work in government cloud, like uploading data there, work, everything is prices. Aside from some other stuff for the teachers. Wow, okay. Interesting. Those computers last in eternity. Wow, okay. Wow, interesting. So there's a Belgian government cloud that can be hacked by the Chinese and all information can get stolen. But no, it gets wiped clean, besides from some other stuff in the future. So basically you just added a wonderful service to them by auto-deleting all the shit off of the computer. That's amazing. Taxes go to education, yes. Yeah, see, here, taxes also go to education, but it's like on a state-by-state basis. And then like your tax money goes to like the school you're part of a district in, and yada yada yada. So it's a bit of a different system. Oh, for colleges, yeah, we don't get free college, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, you're talking about like higher education. You're talking like, you know, once you get free education from like 4 or 5 years old to like 18. And then once you're 18, it's like, that's it. Here college used to be the big thing, but I think nowadays it's kind of losing steam because number one, like they've had to really lower the bar to get people in, right? Because like people like don't want to be. Suffice it to say, it's like hard to get people educated sometimes because their parents like put up a fight with the teachers and shit nowadays. It's not like how it used to be. And a lot of people aren't reading at grade level here and all this shit. So they lower the bar. It's like pretty kind of sad and pathetic. Number two, obviously AI robots have really cheapened the value of a degree, because it's just like you just fucking put everything in AI and you can just have them write a fucking 5-10 page paper for you. I mean, you can pretty much be a ChatGPT lawyer and have done like no actual work and just like, you know what I mean, sat through class and then just typed all your work on ChatGPT. And then number three it just costs too much for like what you get out of it. So there's like a lot of reasons why college is kind of going down here, you know. And it's easier to open a business here than it is in like other countries. So there's a couple of reasons for sure. Everyone hates school, but it educates. Yeah, everyone hates school here, but it doesn't educate, you know what I mean? It's fucking bad. It's not good. You really, like, parents are really, I mean, I really just think it's like a cultural thing or something like that. Like, the parents need to really shape up on their kids. Obviously, you know, people I know, they, like, take care to, like, make sure their kids are, like, doing shit, you know what I mean, outside of school. But if you're just relying on school for your education, like, you get some bottom of the barrel shit. It's a basic to work for their lives and the jobs they want to later. Which educated into a job at 18, you choose to study one more year to do solo work. Like a managing firm. Interesting. So this college, there's like, yeah, see, it's like totally, I know it's totally different in Europe or whatever, but like, say I know in like the UK, they like do teaching up to like 16, and then from there it's considered like university or like college or whatever after you're 16. But then here it's like 18. Education is law. So, like, the kids that, like, mandatory have to go to school. Well, here it's kind of like that, too. And in most states, you have to go to school until you're at least 16. Once you're 16, you choose to drop out. Okay. Yeah, so here you have to be educated, but you can also like do homeschool. So, you know, that's definitely a thing that people do. Unless you want to lose benefits. Let's do that. Upgrade mine here. Wow. So really a lot of people are getting government benefits. Very interesting. Yeah, see here, like nobody gets government benefits here, dude. Nobody. And I mean, like, the only people that get government benefits are, like bottom of the barrel scum. Like, I can't even, I mean, there are some people that, like, actually need it, like, disability and this and that, and there's, you know, certain things. But, like, the regular average Joe that, like, works, like, some shitty, like, fucking Amazon job or something, they don't get no government benefits, you know? Fucking sucks for that. The people that get the government benefits are, like, the scum with, like, fucking, you know, 5 different kids from 3 different fathers, and, you know, they're just actively, like, retarded with their money and, like, you know, purposely don't give a shit. I mean, those are the type of people that be getting the benefits here, honestly. And it's kind of sad. No homeschooling. Well, there's a school in every town here. I'll tell you that. But you could still homeschool. It's still an option. Like, they just let you. Because, you know, it's like the parents' right. Like, they don't have to, like, send their kid, you know? This is, like, that's, like, basically, like, sending people into, like, fucking forced labor. Like, at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Or whatever. But they do have to, it needs to be, like, you know, pass certain tests. You know, if you're homeschooled, there's like a certain curriculum that you have to like follow or whatever, so there's still that. If you're retarded here, you get tossed aside and that's it. So like what happens to those people? Like that's so funny. That's so funny. Yeah. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah, we have, we have special schools too, or whatever, for like actually diagnosed, mental Down syndrome people, or really severely autistic, handicapped, kids. They're all in like special education programs, whatever. But nah, yeah, if you're just like a brain dead idiot, like, yeah, right. Of course, yeah, I know what you're saying. No, but yeah, if you're like a stupid person, but you just work as a cashier, or you don't work, like that's what's always blowing my mind about Europe. Like they have so much taxes that it's basically like damn near communism, where like all the taxes get like pooled in, it's like funneled in, and then like everyone just like gets like money out of it, basically like universal basic income. So like that used to be a huge like topic here in America back then, universal basic income or whatever. But like basically everyone gets taxed so much that like everyone gets like something back, which is like an interesting concept. But it's just weird to me. It's just weird. Of course, as a stupid American, it just, to me, it doesn't make a lot of sense, because where's that money like actually coming from? You have to borrow to like afford most of the things that you actually pay taxes for, or that they spend like money on, is the government. It's not even you pay taxes. Like we pay like maybe 1 trillion or something like that in taxes, and like the government spends like fucking 2 trillion a year, $2.5 trillion. So it's just like, what the fuck? Complain about where my taxes go from all my life, all the improvements, road-wise, everything else, buildings. It's like growing, living, renovating. So with that, I'm content. Hey, now that's cool. I mean, that's definitely cool. Different strokes for different folks, I guess. And I think it's cool. Like that's why I'm like anti-globalism, because it's like I think that like all, and like in a way, like I don't really understand like the European Union that much, because it's like I think that every country should have like its own like rules going on, you know what I mean? And I think that it should be able to govern itself like its own way. So then you could have like different outcomes, and like people could see like, oh, this works for this and this works for that, you know what I mean? So in a way, like I do think it's very interesting. But I know a lot of Europe is like that. But it's just, to me, it's like our tax money comes from fucking like, everybody, like everyone gets like fucked here. Like if you make above like $25,000 here, and then like below like 150K, which is most people are within this range, like above 25K and below like 125K, like you get fucked, you know what I mean? Just straight out, you get no benefits, and you still get taxed up the ass. You know what I mean? Actually, obviously, once you're above like 125K, then it's like it doesn't matter, you're gonna live a decent life anyways. But if you're in that in between, which is most people, man, you just kind of get fucked. You just feel bad. Everyone talks about it. Not about it, not about content. All the proper laws are set already. Interesting. Yeah, see, like in America we have. I just honestly think there's too many people that do like a universal basic income type of deal. Happen, so debts happen, so that's where the monthly is at for me in Belgium. Well, I mean, let's be real. Fuck. I mean, these are like your only problems, bro. It sounds great. Let's be real. It sounds fucking awesome, dude. So let me ask you this question now: how friendly are they towards American immigrants? Right? If I want to live in Belgium. Alright, then let's say, I learn your guys' language and all that stuff, or at least didn't learn French or something, say I went to Belgium, learned French, and then I wanted to become like a citizen. Like, would people look down on me? What would be the, what would be the attitude towards me as an American immigrant? Stop posting around, invest in a proper drone firm. Finally starting to invest in the Navy with drones from Ukraine. Damn. 5 years you need to work here to become a citizen. $1,000 a try. Okay. I mean, fair enough. No, yeah. I'm sure I could eventually become a citizen. 5 years I need to work here. So, like, what would you recommend as a citizen that doesn't know the language do for a job? Because I could go there, I could work for 5 years, bro. That ain't even that hard. $1,000 a try was added a week ago. Oh shit. Damn, bro. I'm a week fucking late. No, yeah, I'm sure that there's XYZ process, but I'm not talking about like what is your legal process. I'm talking about what do the people of Belgium see me as like an American immigrant, you know what I'm saying? Like how would they look at me? They would look at me like a piece of shit, like a loudmouth American, or would they be like accepting? Because honestly, here in America, for all the shit we get for being fucking racist and this and that, we really are really accepting of like so many people, and like the racism shit is very like isolated incidents. Like people are treated like pretty well here in most places. I'm sure there's some places here and there that are less welcoming to outsiders and stuff like that. But for the most part, as a whole in America, we treat people of different like nationality, ethnicity, what have you. We actually treat them pretty fucking well. So that's why I'm just wondering how would they treat me as like an American in Belgium, you know what I mean? Yeah, I would have to like I would have to live like an Indian. Different vibes for different people. Sure. What if I just, pretended I was deaf and I was just like, I'm kidding. That would not get me by very well. I would not do well with that, and I would crack for sure. I would definitely crack eventually. Give me like 3 days, and I'm found out. But I mean, as someone that doesn't speak the language, you're just like sitting there like, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba, It's just around. There's different vibes for different people. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure, but I don't know. Just like a general sense. I'm sure it's like here and there, but like, what percent of people would be accepting, and what percent wouldn't? I'm a rare case though. I learned English through Pokemon games. Wow, really? See, dude, I find it so hard to like learn some other language through like a movie and shit. Cause I'm like trying to learn Portuguese, dude, and my God, it is like they fucking speak way too fast for me to like understand what the fuck they're saying. Cause I can like read it and like write it pretty decently. I'd say I'm like maybe 40-50% of the way, or like where I want to be as far as the writing and reading. But the speaking it part is so fucking bad, dude. I don't know. Japanese or English, not much of a choice. Fair enough. But hey, I mean, I'm sure if you're not speaking it, like if you're deaf, you're not speaking it that much. So you're just like reading and writing. It's gonna be a little bit easier to pick up on stuff like when you do that. But when you speak it, I mean, shit, dude. Some of these, like some of these foreigners, bro, they speak way too fast, way too fucking fast. Like any Mexicans or like Brazilians I ever meet, motherfuckers are like unintelligible, bro. You cannot understand a word they're fucking saying unless you like grew up speaking it or whatever you learned as a little kid. So I'm trying to learn right now, man. Shit is hard. Like, it's easy to read it, but fuck, dude. Just can't speak English. Words. Pronouncing it right doesn't come out well. Yeah, I'm sure when you can't put like the feeling in your throat to like a sound, obviously it's gonna be hard to actually pronounce that shit. I must be bad as a Mexican speaking. But like you guys have like letters. But I get you, like, it's definitely different, but, yeah, reading it, but, I mean, you're pretty proficient at reading it, too, let's be real. If I was, like, reading it, it would take me, like, probably, like, 3 or 4 times the speed is, like, what you're reading it at. I would have to, like, slow it down, like, 3 or 4 times, like, to read, like, Portuguese or Spanish. I mean, I could read it, you know what I mean, like, decently, but not like up to a good level, I'm like only 40-50% of the way and I'm not practicing enough. But I don't know, I just find it interesting because my whole life is practically capped in the past 8 years. That's true. Interesting. And yeah, that's very interesting, dude. Yeah, but see, dude, it really has, dude. I honestly, like, technology has come, like, quite a ways, especially for, like, people with certain disabilities, dude. And, like, it's been honestly, like, shocking. I'm like, wow, this is, like, crazy. Like, yeah, it's definitely, like, the live caption stuff and, like, the voice-to-text stuff has really gone a super long way. Just waiting for these Google glasses with lithium batteries. Dude, yeah, so they had those Google glasses with the text that like come up on like the fucking lens and you can't really see it from the other side, right? I saw that, dude. I was like, damn. And you know what? they have like a lot of these like tech CEOs. They like wear these fucking glasses, and it shows them like speeches. It's like on the glasses, dude. It's fucking crazy. I was like, wow. First gen, huh? The ones with like normal sunglasses. Dude, no, but like those fucking glasses look pretty legit. Like you couldn't, like if you didn't know like that was a thing, like you wouldn't really be able to tell that those were like some fucking, you know, tech glasses or whatever you want to call them. You would just be like, oh, you know. So it's definitely getting there, dude. It's definitely getting there. Like shocked. For sure, dude. I'm telling you, bro. Chicks be walking by like all the time, bro. Yeah, you'd be shocked, bro. You probably missed like 100 lays just cause you didn't hear the chick fucking hitting on you like that, bro. They'd be like, hey, damn, looking like you got a big package down there. Let's get it on, dude. They'd just be walking by and saying that type of shit all the time, bro. You'd be shocked. You know, I'm sure you're just smiling nod. Chicks are like, hey big man, you wanna come over to my house later? Dude, it's all like every fucking day. It helps that I'm like 6'3" feet. I don't know, 189 centimeters is what I am, so that helps. But yeah, bro, they be on that shit all the time. Like, yeah, I'm like 189 or 190 or something like that, I forget. My portion of cheese. I'm sure you do. You play video games? What type of video games do you like? Idle account, huh? RuneScape, huh? Fucking A. Damn, dude. Back in the day, bro. People still play RuneScape, man? Wow. I haven't played RuneScape in, like, a decade and a half, bro. I haven't played RuneScape since I was, like, 12. I mean, I remember it being the shit, but then just fucking, honestly, what happened is my buddy bought me a fucking Xbox 360, bro. Because I was too poor to buy one, but he was, like, super rich. And, like, he bought me one. And we, like, fucking started playing games. It's crazy story, dude. But fucking, yeah, I was in, like, 7th grade or 6th grade. So, like, yeah, 6th or 7th grade. Send my max account on RuneScape pretty loud. Old school RuneScape, doing some lazy skilling for sure. For sure, dude. Dude, RuneScape was like kind of the shit back in the day. Wow. That takes me back. You ever heard of this game, bro? You should check it out. It's called Balatro. I mean, I don't know how into cards you are, but if you're into poker, you'd be super into this. And even if you're not, I mean, I know so many people that aren't into poker that like this game. But if you know anything about poker, the rules will come a little easier to you. But this game is fucking sick. I don't know if you ever heard anything about it. I'm sure you have. I mean, a lot of people were talking about it. Some people were streaming it here and there. I actually really like this game. And it's something that you can just do like on the side, like easy. Boom, boom, boom. Super fun. 200,000. Oh yeah. 3 of a kind is my only fucking hope. Fuck. Come on, give me a queen. I know I got a lot of queens. Yes. Yes. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's go. Nice, 20 bucks too. God. Alright, oh, fuck. We fucked it. We barely got out of it. Shit. Get out of this bitch. Fuck it. Take the glass. Fuck it. We take this voucher. Come on, give me a pair of fuck. 13, dude. 13. I need 3 more cards. Okay. Is 5 of a kind worth it? Oh, fuck yeah, it is. I honestly think it's so funny, like how you said your whole life has been captioned for the past 7 years. That's actually super cool though, like honestly. Like I think about shit like that, I'm like, man, like for all the shit that like people talk about the modern world, we really have come like a long way. Like, I get it, you know, we got our own problems and stuff, but the fact that like deaf people can have like conversations with people, like just because we got like phones and shit is like crazy. And then like you said, bro, they got them glasses coming out that'll literally put up the words right in front of your fucking screen, dude. That's insane. Iranian ambassador to Russia. That means people will never forget who's with us during these times and who chose to do nothing. So who you got? I'm not saying who you support, right? I'm saying who you got. Iran or Israel? Who are you putting the money on? Because guess what? Here in America, you can gamble. Okay, it's legal. You literally fucking gamble on sports. No, who are you putting your money on? You know what I'm saying? Who are you gonna bet on? Iran or Israel? That's good, dude. You know what's crazy? Dude, it is so crazy that you told me that, like, that you're deaf, and I had no fucking clue, bro, because I was, like, speaking for so long, and, like, you were responding, like, exactly to the shit that I was saying, bro. Like, even before, like, back in the day, the captions used to make no fucking sense. And half of the time, like, you would get, like, a fucking sentence that didn't even, like, I didn't say. And now, they have them accurate as fuck. Like, every sentence back in the day used to have at least 1 or 2 words that were just fucking wrong. And now it's like, it's fucking, like, amazing. It's insane. Iran is funded by Russia, and Iran is sold to shells to Russia. Okay. Fair enough. I get it. Israel supporter. Iran is funded by Russia. rush so bad. It's crazy, dude. Holy shit. But I don't approve of Gaza. But you're just supporting Israel versus Iran. Well, I good news for you, pal. They're probably gonna win that one. I mean, who do you think's gonna win, bro? America fucking loves Israel. I cannot wait to suck the teeth of fucking Israel, bro. America is like an Israel fucking nation, bro. I don't even know how to explain it. They fucking America loves Israel. All the politicians are like in bed with Israel. They all have like contracts. So many fucking like Jews like own all the media here. Like it's like a fucking Israel nation. If you look at so many like of our Congress people like fucking sent out tweets about Israel, they're like fucking Israel is our greatest ally. Like so many businesses here and all the shit is like owned by Israel, bro. You'd be fucking shocked. A lot of the biggest lobbies here are Israeli lobbies. And lobbying, I don't know if you know what that term is. Lobbying is basically like corporatized like bribing, basically. I mean, it's basically like people spending money to advertise or like donate to people's campaign for a certain candidate and stuff like that. So yeah, it's basically just bribing, you know what I mean? So there's a bunch of Israeli lobbies and a bunch of Israeli companies and everything, and just so much shit is owned by Israel media and everything, and like by like Jewish people here, that it's just completely in support of Israel here. Let me see. I keep seeing people post like those Democrats are coming when Israel attacked Iran. Were they that warmongering or what? Oh no, like you can. They could say that it was the Democrats, bro, but it's both, bro. It's the Democrats and the Republicans. That's the crazy part about it. You know what I mean? There's only like certain factions that don't like Israel, and that would be like the super like crazy like liberal Muslims, like liberal Muslim supporters. Or on the other side, like the super crazy, like nationalist, like right-wing people that don't like Israel because they think that they control the world or whatever. You know, which I get it. They're a very small population of people that have a lot of like undue influence. Whether or not they control the whole world, you know, that's a whole other thing. But I will say that a lot of Israeli NGOs, which is a non-government organization that like sends immigrants to like other countries instead of Israel for whatever crazy reason, you know, immigrants from not so amazing countries like Somalia, you know, Mozambique, and you know, countries of, you know, not hyper intelligent people, we'll say India, a lot of people in the Middle East, you know, Pakistan, Syria, and you know, of course, Israel is the cause of a lot of these refugees as well, like Syria, Lebanon, like, you know, name Middle Eastern countries. They probably had some fucking scuffles with Israel, causing their people to be, you know, refugees to other countries. You know what I mean? So there's, I would say that most American politicians are in support of Israel, and that's on both sides, because like I said, the lobbies fund both Democrats and Republicans, the Israeli lobbies, you know what I mean? So they'll be hard pressed. It's really on the fringes that don't like Israel, on like the fringes on both sides. No, see, that's what I'm saying, like, Europe already has a lot of like immigrants and stuff like that, and a lot of that is because of Jews in Israel, you know what I mean? Oh, come on, bro. We have a ton of refugees, bro. You'd be shocked. We take in, I think it is like 2 million people legally every year. We take in a fuck ton. You'd be fucking surprised, dude. Not all of them are refugees, but we basically make 2 million new American citizens like every year, which is a fucking insane stat. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just crazy. But, yeah, it's never enough. Exactly, it's never enough, bro. That's the crazy thing about it. It's like, I don't know. To me, it's like, it done been enough for the whole world. You know, at a certain point, you gotta stay in your own country and deal with those problems. You know, it really causes a lot of like social unrest. You take in, you know, so many people from different countries. And I know like France has like big problems with like Muslims and stuff, and fucking the UK is completely fucked, full of immigrants. I hear it from all these UK people that it's just like totally like a Muslim country now, or at least like the big cities, it's like all Muslim and Indian. And dude, like I said, when I was in Dublin, I was like shocked. I was like, there's no fucking way, dude. Like, and I took a picture of like going into what's the big fucking grocery store in Ireland and the UK? It's like one grocery store. If I heard the name, I'd instantly be like, yep, that's it. It's like the main Tesco. I went into a Tesco in fucking Dublin, dude, and I was like, yo, this is not real. And I took a picture of like the people that was like checking out food. And then I would come back and I would like tell people like the stories of like what it looked like in Dublin. I'm like, dude, you guys won't believe it. It's like a ton of like Muslims and like Africans and like Asians and like not Irish people. I was like, this is crazy. And they're like, oh, you're exaggerating, you're just making shit up. And then I would show them the picture I took of the Tesco checkout line. They were like, wow. If you didn't take that, dude, I would have totally thought you were bullshitting. Like, no, I was serious. Like, they had this like as many Muslims as we do like Mexicans and blacks at the same time, like in both rooms combined. It's like it's crazy. They have as many foreigners as like we have like non-white people here, which is like an insane deal because like you guys are Europe, you know what I mean? We're America. Of course, we're gonna have like all different types of people from all different like backgrounds and countries like come here. You know what I mean? It kind of is what it is. But I thought in Europe it would be like a little different, just because you know like you're European or whatever. So please accept all the doctors and engineers. Yes, those are doctors and engineers who happily deport to the country of freedom. Listen, listen, man. We have more doctors and engineers than any other country. I mean, we have more doctors and engineers than, quote unquote, we have more doctors and engineers, quote unquote, than any other fucking, like, developed nation on the planet, okay? I don't think we need any fucking more, alright? I seriously, you know, enough's enough, like, you know, it's touchy shit to get into, you know, because you don't want to get into bell curves and this and that, but it's just like, you know, certain countries just don't produce the highest IQ, most ingenious people, I guess, you know what I mean? It's hard to let's just say it's like an unpopular opinion, you know what I'm saying? Here, did I go to Trump's parade? No, I did not go to Trump's parade, but at the same day of Trump's parade, which was, okay, which, let's be fair, it was just because the 250 year anniversary, or whatever, but regardless, there was like a nationwide protest on the same day, okay, so, and I didn't participate in that either, alright, but a lot of people in my family did, like sister, mom, cousins, aunts. Yes, no King's Day, a lot of motherfuckers went to that, which I don't get, because to me it's just like a waste of time, or whatever, you know, but hey, I get it, you don't like Trump or whatever, and you think he's a king, when he's obviously not, you know, he's not a king. You know, some people wish he was the king, but obviously there's so many fucking stops and checks and balances. Like, he doesn't just get his way and like he's a king or whatever. But yeah, that was like a whole fucking deal. And that, you know, that was like a nationwide thing. I want to say like 3 to 6 million people like went to various protests nationwide. I mean, there was fucking sites everywhere. I mean, just in my local area, there was fucking a dozen. There was a dozen different like towns within like a fucking 30-mile radius, towns and neighborhoods that like had their own thing. Well, I'm in like a major metro area, but still. Yeah, it was honestly a little ridiculous. You know, I figured Trump's gonna be in office no matter what. So, yeah, I don't know. Sure farm. The king in Belgium, the only power to dissolve the government in form of election. That's fucking hilarious. No, well, he's not a dictator, obviously. I mean, there's so many checks and balances. It's literally not possible. I mean, the people that say that are, you know, just completely exaggerating or whatever. There's so many fucking, like, systems you have to get through to, like, actually get, like, a law passed. You have to go through Congress. I mean, there's, like, fucking 500 people in Congress down there. So, he's not a dictator by any means. Would he like to be a dictator? Maybe. You know, I'm not even denying that, but I'm just saying he's not a dictator. You know what I mean? Even no matter what, if he likes to be one or not. If he would like to be one or not. I think it's about to happen for real soon. Wow, seriously? Holy shit. That's actually really fucking interesting, to be honest. This is actually really interesting that your king recently threatened to fucking dissolve the government and re-elect everybody. That is fucking crazy. Come on, how likely is that? Let's say, like 1 through 10, 10 being it's gonna happen, and then like 1 being like, yeah, it'll happen when pigs fly. How likely is that to happen? Okay. Well, either way though, it still sounds like that your government is like more stable than ours. So there's that. You got that going for you. Very likely. Wow. Oh, because otherwise, whether it was war in our hand, stuff is progressing through. We want to move to nuclear, and the Green Party says no. That way they're aiding Russia. Who knows? Probably getting bribed. Now all those parties are sanctioned, kicked out. Ah, interesting. Okay, yeah. So that's like a big deal here too. Like a lot of people are scared of like nuclear. But at the end of the day, it's happening, and it's funny because guess what? It's literally private companies that are like making like nuclear power plants, dude. Like Google is making new power plants here in the U.S. to feed their giant data centers. Dismantle 3. You only have 4 nuclear. Wow, you're a small country. Hope this venture our 4th and last one. Well, dude, I mean, obviously, if you want energy independence, nuclear is definitely like one of the main like good sources. You know what I mean? So that's definitely a thing. Yeah, sorry. 1 second, I'm just scratching my balls here. No, I'm just grabbing some stuff in the background. I wanted to be like fucking this whole thing. I'll be back in like 1 second. Yeah, that's the thing. But here in America, we have, I want to say 26, 27. Maybe, yeah. We have like, oh my God, okay. We have 56 nuclear power plants. I thought it was 20. Well, maybe that's on like the West Coast or whatever. 24 nuclear reactors. Yeah, 56 power plants across 28 states. Okay. That was actually more than I thought. But yeah, you know, people are a little sketched out on nuclear here for similar reasons. 30 years old. Yeah, see, and that's the thing. A lot of ours are 30 years old too, and they only really have, like, they were only supposed to have like a 25-year lifespan. So it's like, you know, some of them need to be maintained a little bit better. But like I said, they actually are building new ones, and a lot of it's private companies. Wow, really interesting. Molten salt nuclear reactor. I mean, how easy is it to harvest this? Or, you know what I mean? How common is this? Or can we manufacture it in the lab? Or, you know, this is the first time I've ever heard of molten salt nuclear reactors. That's very interesting. Currently mass producing it. Okay. Can make it. Okay. Wow. Okay. Wow, you're fucking, dude, you're on it with like the new technologies, man. That's crazy. That's awesome. It's honestly super cool. You should be getting all this information that you have and like investing into companies, dude. Do you do that? I hope you do that, dude, because you're kind of on it with these technologies, man. I'll be looking into this. This is definitely super interesting. I should be doing more research. I just got shit going on. I'm going to school for flight school, and I've got a job, and this, that, and the other. And I'm trying to stream because I recently injured myself, so I'm like, fuck, what if I can't actually do like a normal regular job? Gotta be able to, you know, do something in the meantime. So I've been streaming, and I'm going to flight school, and family stuff and yada yada, but I mean, it really is no excuse. I mean, I've got time to look into it. Especially some molten salt, if you really So they just beam it with energy, and then like the salt holds this energy. Wow, interesting. Very interesting. Wow. Molten salt nuclear reactor. See, I don't know what the technology they use. I think it's just the standard uranium technology that they're still building out power plants for here in the United States. Because Google's like fucking building some like small nuclear power plants, and because they want to like I was saying earlier, that they want to power their giant data processing centers, and that shit just takes a lot of processing power and a lot of energy. So they gotta get that from somewhere, and just fucking, you know, paying like power companies. So right. Interesting. Very cool. Very cool. It's actually a really interesting new technology. See, I've heard of like thorium reactors, and I've heard of like other types of reactors, but I haven't heard of molten salt yet. So does anywhere in Europe like thinking about using that technology? Because I know, like you were saying, nuclear is sort of a very positive. Yeah, see, I would definitely agree with that. I would agree with that. The thing is, war is money, man. I mean, at the end of the day, like, that's why it's still like a big thing. Like, war makes a ton of money for certain groups of people. And nah, yeah, see, no, I totally agree. The only thing is, the lobbies are so like powerful for like military usage, and then also you gotta understand, there's a lot of countries that aren't like as well off as Belgium or the US or a lot of European countries, and like once they see weakness in, you know, certain countries, or, you know, say they like dial back and like, you know, demilitarize or what have you, you know, other countries that aren't as developed and they don't have good technologies, and, you know, they're behind the times type of shit, a lot of these countries will end up, you know, trying to start shit with people because they see, you know, Europe or the United States is weak, and so that's why I think it's kind of a touchy subject, you know. It's hard to not like develop weapons and stuff, because there's always going to be someone wanting a leg up on someone else. There's always going to be someone that like that they think they deserve more than, you know, the shit that they have. So it's kind of hard to like manage. You know what I'm saying? It's it's hard to look, there's only, 3.5 more years of Trump, alright? No, but see, every president is like warmongering. So like Trump isn't even like that one. Like no wars or anything happened in his first term. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's not so much winning. Unfortunately, we're getting shit on over here. Yeah, I wish it was winning, but we're not winning. So do like you really think that if Ukraine falls, like Russia's gonna keep going in like west towards Europe, or you think that they just want Ukraine? See, that's the thing. Like I don't know. If they would have just gave up that little Donbass region, to Russia in the first place, like would there still be like war or whatever? That's a reality. Fair enough. Fair enough. I just think like, what can you do? Like honestly, what can you do? It's like a hard problem to solve. Like I said, there's always going to be those countries that like feel that they deserve more. You know what I mean? And as they get technologically advanced, then they get nukes and they start threatening people, and it's a hard problem to solve, dude. I will not deny that. I launch these planes from the shadow fleet tankers. Well, okay, but the whole problem is, do you want like a full-scale world war again? Because that's kind of almost what you're asking for when you say like Russia has to go. Like I get it, and I'm not even really disagreeing. Like Russia's kind of a piece of shit country or whatever, but it's like at the end of the day, dude, we were kind of in a pickle. You know what I mean? Okay, but the thing about World War II in Germany is we, as America, got the nukes first and we dropped them sons of bitches, so it just kind of scared everybody off. Japan surrendered quite quickly after those, and then Germany had to meet our unconditional surrender demands because we had fucking nukes and could have blown off the face of the earth. And that's what changed that situation. And so did Russia too. Like Russia got nukes shortly after that. But the whole thing is like, then we went into a whole Cold War with Russia because, Russia was the Soviet communist state, and they had the whole bloc and they were threatening Europe and yada yada. But the only way that we kept them off is because we also had nukes. So that's why it was a Cold War instead of a hot war, quote unquote. Because we both kind of had like, the big red button at the end of the day, essentially. Yeah, see, that's what I think. That's where I think that you are kind of right about like certain parties in certain countries being like funded by the Russians, because like I do believe like nuclear power is definitely the way to go as far as like for energy independence and this and that. But it's just scary. Like a nuke can take an entire city off the map and literally the blink of an eye. So it's like a frightening prospect for like a lot of people, you know what I mean? And that's not really going to change. Like it's always going to be like, well, why have nuclear power? Are we trying to get rid of weapons and this and that? People are always going to have that like thought in their mind. Yeah, see, you're totally right. Like, they definitely are doing that saber rattling and, starting to arm up again and stuff like that. And it's tough to reconcile all of that. You know what I mean? It's not like an easy fix. It's not like, well, just nuke Moscow or whatever, because it just leads to total destruction at the end of the day. This is on the right path. No war economy. Yeah, see, that's a big problem with the United States is we have a huge economy. It's like geared towards war, and like some of these companies are like just mega rich off of like basically blowing people up. You know what I mean? And it's kind of fucked up, but it is what it is at the end of the day. Like, we're here now, so we have to like deal with the here and now, if that makes sense. So we're at this part, like this point in society or civilization or whatever, where you can't like just tell countries they have to do X, Y, and Z if they're like so on like how the US and Russia are. You can't just tell Russia like, oh, well, you have to abide by our rules or whatever. Because they kind of get to do their own thing, you know what I mean? Like, it's hard. It's hard to bully that type of country. I mean, shit, that strategic drone strike showed that, you can do a lot. But the nuclear power plants are not where the nukes are, Take a corner off that card. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, see, the problem is that I don't know, we kind of needed Russia to win World War II at the end of the day. Now they get to You know what I mean? Like Russia was definitely a key part of why World War II the Germans were defeated. You know, and so because of that, like, we have to deal with Russia's fucking saber rattling and like demanding shit, and you know, we have to kind of try and like navigate around that. I don't know, man. Russia's a pretty big place. I'm sure they could just move a little bit east, which is what you'd want anyways, right? Just wanted to move a little bit more east. But it's just hard to say, you know. I'm not saying that Russia's not a problem, because they definitely are. I'm just saying, like, what can you do about it, you know? Well, good luck to Europe, man. Like, that's the thing. Like, yeah, it's EMP space when all our ICBMs fire. See, I honestly think that the United States has like EMP satellites. Then they can already EMP space and get the GPSs out of there. I believe that that's a thing. But see, the thing is, sometimes they can bounce like EMP. Fuck that, oh no, they definitely would. Yeah, I mean, well, that's like a United States like funded whole thing, the Iron Wall. Okay, well, see, yes and no, because, like, if we were to air defense over, you know, the United States or Europe from, like, ICBMs, just like the Iron Wall, like, the nukes would still blow up in the air, and then you would still get the radioactive fallout from the nukes onto, like, the place that you shot it down from. So yes, it would stop like a lot of the destruction, but you know, people would still be fucked. Yeah, no, well, what are you suggesting? Because I'm literally saying, like, all right, we had an Iron Wall in Israel, and it blows up all the ICBMs that like try to get launched in Israel. Yeah, the Iron Dome did fall. There was too many missiles that were sent towards it. There's like, I mean, it's still up, but it definitely has been broken through. So yeah, it's definitely not perfect. So let's say 300 nukes are launched, and 1 out of every 10 gets shot down from the iron wall, or does not get shot down from the iron wall. So you're still talking about 30 nukes. Really, they have live cams? I only saw like the videos on Twitter and shit like that. But again, like a lot of them do get shot down, but just a couple of them don't, you know, and they get through and it is what it is. Because I saw that a couple of buildings got smashed. I did see that. We're going to white steak. I don't know if I'm gonna get a good cold steak run going right now. It's the best in this competition. Let's see this shit. Let's see this shit. Oh shit. Oh, it just missed. No way, dude. I just saw one of them fucking defense missiles miss. That's fucking crazy. I mean, a lot of them are getting blown up, though. But damn, I just two hit the city. Wow. Dude, a lot of them were shot down now, but like I said, I'd probably say like 80, 90%, 4 out of 5, 9 out of 10. But damn, dude, Iran's sending these things like they're fucking wedding invitation RSVPs, bro. They're just fucking flinging them out there, dude. Iran is pissed. Wow. Watch that live, huh? Shit. But yeah, it is a crazy defense system, isn't it? I mean, fucking, honestly, like, crazy technology. I'm like panning through the whole fucking video to see if I can see it change. I think it's a complicated situation, man. Like, I would just rather, obviously, no one, go to war and shit. And like you said, if people weren't just like trying to get one up over any other countries, like I think we actually do have a pretty decent outlook on like shit that's like happening in the world as far as like progress and technology and all these things. Like shit, we could be like entering a pretty good age, but people just want to hang on to just like some old age stuff. I mean, you can see here in America, like people just want to cling on to the past too long, and we should really just be moving towards like a future where like, some more shit really even matters. But it's so hard not to like be, thinking about war or invasion or, geopolitics, because I mean, that's all that really ever has been. It's just like a group of people, led by some crazy leader who's always wanting to get a leg up on, the next group of people. There's always going to be someone that wants someone else to do, like, work for them. You know what I'm saying? There's always going to be someone that wants, like, free labor from, like, somebody else. And that's just the human condition. You know what I mean? that there. Really gonna find something good. Alright, this is my last run for the day. After this, I'm out. Alright, let's see how this one goes. Last run. I always tell myself that type of shit. It's always like, oh wait, but one more. Fuck. Thank you. Fuck. Good. money is money, dude. That's a lot of chip, though. I need to go. That was yeah, he was saying no. That was a tweet from him. He was saying that what do you call that we will accept nothing except unconditional surrender from Iran. Drop the N-word. No, yeah, I was talking about Iran. For real? Nah. He was saying we'll accept nothing except for unconditional surrender from Iran, pretty much. I'm sure they just clipped that and ran with it or whatever. Yeah, good meme. It's kind of funny. Stop, Vladimir. Unconditional surrender. Look, if that's how they want to play it, you know. So let me ask you a question. Do you think that Trump is working with the Russians, or do you just think that he simply, would rather divert his attention to something else? So, yeah, pretty much. So that's how midterms work. The House of Representatives. So there's two houses in the Congress. One cycles out every 2 years, and one cycles out every 6 years. So roughly, every 2 years you get the midterms, which is like the House of Representatives, which is the ones that take care of like a lot of financial stuff. The House of Representatives goes up for re-election every 2 years. So basically, I forget how many seats the Republicans have over the Democrats, but I think it's I'm gonna say like 4-3. No, it's a slim margin, maybe like 2 or 3 seats that the Republicans have over the Democrats. And then in the Senate they have 2 seats, depending how you look at it, over them. So, but there's like, God, I should know the exact number, 447, I believe, people in the House of Representatives. But then, because that changes, so that's why it's like, I'm not entirely sure. It changes with population growth. And then the Senate only has 2 senators per state. So that's how the Senate goes. No, it's every 2 years is the midterms. That's why it's a midterm, because it's like 2 years, And then every presidential election, there's another, like, the House of Representatives goes up as well. So the midterm is 2 years. But let's see, how many seats in the House of Representatives? Okay, 435. Okay. No, yeah, 441, because they include Puerto Rico, Guam, American Samoa, Virgin Islands, and Mariana Islands. But they don't actually vote. So yeah, 441, which is what I thought I said. Maybe I said 447, but you know what? Sometimes a 1 looks like a 7. So, but there's actually 435 seats, and like depending on the population percentages, it like changes, like which states have more votes or not. And then, like I said, the Senate just has 2 per state, plus I think 2 in DC, so it's like 102 seats. But right now, the Republicans. Let's see. I think they have like 217 or something, 218. So there's 220 Republicans and 212 Democrats in the House of Representatives right now. But there's 3 vacancies because 3 people fucking died. Or, so it is what it is. And then those other ones I'm sure you've seen got fucking shot. And then in the Senate it's a slim margin. Okay. So okay. Let's see. Okay, so Republicans have 53, and then Democrats have 45, and then there's 2 independents. And then it says that the independents like voting Democrat, which is Bernie Sanders, which, yeah. Maybe there's one other independent, which I'm not sure. Maybe he's from another East Coast state. But Bernie Sanders is one of the independents, but he always votes for Democrat. Everyone that dictator Trump about to abolish the House. I just hope everyone that sides with Trump gets fired midterms and the opposition takes over. So that's definitely not gonna happen. I'll tell you that right now, because all the states have like equal representation in the Senate, even if they have lower population. So all the states have 2 reps. So like I said, there's like 100 Senate seats. And, some states are always going to be Democrat, some states are always going to be Republican, and that's just how it is. And then as far as the House of Representatives, that's a little bit more, you get a little bit more leeway. That's when the states are broken up into districts, and then those districts vote for their representative. So, a lot of those are a little bit more up in the air, I would say. A lot of times the Senate stays pretty, it changes too, because sometimes, it's not always like all party line. Like sometimes people vote for someone because they think they're actually good instead of them just being Democrat or Republican. But of course, a lot of times it just tends to happen to split between Democrat and Republican. And, there's a lot of people that consider themselves independent and they could vote for either party. So it just depends on how good or bad the one party's doing sometimes, but a lot of times it's very like one-sided. Certain states are always just going to vote for Democrats no matter what. Certain states are always going to vote for Republicans no matter what. So you get a state like Oklahoma, very Republican, very they're always just going to vote in Republicans for most of the time. Then you get a state like New York, it's very Democrat, it's always run by Democrats. You're always going to get Democratic congressmen out of there. I mean, the last Republican Congress member out of New York, God, had to be probably in the 1990s before he was alive, so yeah. So the governor's like a point, like people. So yeah, we have like representative for districts. Yeah, our government system is like a lot. It's like very complicated because we have state elections, we have local elections, and we have federal elections. So there's levels to the shit, bro. There's levels to the shit. It's honestly complicated as fuck. Yeah, see, but it's because your country has like less people than my state does. You know what I'm saying? How many people does Belgium have? 8 million? Oh, wow, 11.8 million. I thought it was less. Okay. So that's what it said, bro. That's what it said when I looked it up. It's 11.8 million. I thought I had like 7-8 million people, but it says 11 million. 11.8. But still, my state has 12.7 million. So either way, it's still more than your whole country. You know what I mean? So that's why we have like tiers on like election. We have governor. Each state has its own governor. You know what I mean? But then each state also has its own like House of Representatives, or you know, they have their own parliament, whatever you want to call it, European version of it that they copied from the United States, of course. Right. Now here will people have right. No, you see here people actually have the say in shit. I'm fucking with you. But yeah, no, seriously though, like here the elections are super complicated, and there's like fucking thousands upon thousands of people in the government. Because you gotta imagine each state has their own, so it's like you can't just, you know, no one's really gonna be following like the House of Representatives for another state. I mean, fuck, people barely even follow the House of Representatives federally, let alone for like one state. So it's just kind of hard to justify. That's pretty legit. I think we maxed out at like 120. Oh, fuck off. No, it's not even close to 120. We had a 35-day government shutdown. That's it. Wow, I for some reason I thought it was like 105 days or like over 100 days. We're all happy they were just mudslinging. Yeah, see, that was the exact same shit here. They're all mudslinging and blah blah, and oh, this person, you know what I mean? Nobody gives a fuck. Yeah, it was totally the exact same fucking thing here, dude. But man, fucking 430 days is insane, dude. You guys are going to hell. That's actually crazy. Yeah, well, what we had was like, since we couldn't balance the budget, basically we couldn't increase our spending limit or whatever, like our borrowing limit, because, you know, we never had a balanced budget. But since we couldn't agree on a budget for the year, we were shut down for like over a month and blah blah blah. It's like this whole thing. But yeah, no one gave a fuck. Just goes to show, like, fuck them. You know what I mean? Most people are in agreement with all that type of shit. USA owes Belgium $350 billion. Yeah. About that, dude. Good luck with that. I don't know when you're getting that back. Oh shit. Why, you just bought that many bonds? Or why? Right. Nah, yeah, that's what Elon Musk was saying, but at the same time, he'd known that before he even did the Doge shit. I think Musk was, yeah, I don't know. He was just in it to give himself contracts and cut the contracts for his competitors, low key. That's honestly what it was. Like, if you really look into it, like, he just cut the contracts for his competitor, or cut the contracts. Yeah, for his, like, competing companies, and then, like, gave himself, like, he gave Tesla, like, you know, a couple military contracts or some shit with the fucking Cybertrucks or whatever bullshit. No, the Doge, yeah, the idea was, like, good as fuck. Like, it actually was. But, like, Elon Musk, like, being, you know, the fucking billionaire corrupt scumbag he is, of course, like, fucked it up, you know what I mean? But I get where you're, like, yeah, I agree with your point, like, they need to cut a ton of shit, and they actually did cut, like, I don't know, a couple $100 billion, like 100 something billion, which is a drop in the bucket. Like I said, we spent like $2.5 trillion, so didn't really do that much. But I mean, it was something. It was something for sure. But some of the stuff I didn't agree with cutting. Well, there's just basically one thing, which is like they cut the funding for a lot of the federally protected land and like jobs for like the national park workers. That was one thing that I disagreed with. But like for the most part, I agree they cut like a lot of useless fucking bullshit that we don't even give a fuck about, to be honest. No, yeah, so they didn't cut Medicaid. Yes, and Mexico will pay for that wall too. Yeah, unfortunately we kind of fucked on a couple of those things. No, you don't export cars here. Never heard of a Belgian fucking car in my life. I gotta be honest with you. I've never seen one in my fucking life. So I doubt you actually export cars here. There's gotta be some other like niche product though. Shocked if I knew if I had heard of anybody ever getting a Belgian car. What's your car brands over there? What are the car brands? Waffles, right? It says chemical products, pharmaceuticals, chemicals, mineral products, natural gas, and liquefied petroleum, processed petroleum oils. Okay, it says some sort of gas turbine powered vehicle. Gas turbine? What the fuck are you talking about? Automotive parts. Okay, facts. Machinery and equipment. I guess pharmaceuticals and chemicals, mineral products as well. Yeah, it says Edrin or Edrin, E-D-R-A-N, and Gillet or Gillet, G-I-L-L-E-T, Gillet. Gillet and Edrin. Edrin. You do not get those here. Wow, you've really ramped it up since 2017. From 2017, you've like doubled your exports to the U.S. It's pretty good. That is pretty good. Pfizer. Wait, Pfizer's in Belgium? Are you fucking shitting me? Pfizer is like on the U.S. stock market though. Yeah, they make all sorts of shit. Pfizer makes erection pills. Yeah, now the erection pills are unpatented. There's like a bunch of different companies making them. Interesting. Well, I know Pfizer's on the New York Stock Exchange. I know that for a fact. Alright, hey man. Nick's OD. I really appreciate you stopping by. I really do. Really appreciate you stopping by, hanging out. I had a good time. Interesting talking to you about Europe and you know, politics and stuff and cross country. Definitely, I'll definitely check your channel out too. And I hope we talk again soon. It's kind of a fun chat. I mean, I don't know how often I'm going to be up this late. I mean, gosh, it's almost 7 a.m. here where I'm at. But it was definitely cool having a chat with you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, have a good night, dude. Or, I mean, it's probably coming up tonight for you, right? How far ahead of you? 7, 8 hours? So, yeah, I mean, appreciate it. It's been a fun night. You should check out Balatro. It's a fun game. But yeah, I'm gonna log off, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your week, man. Talk to you soon. I'm trying to be streaming a little bit more here. I'm trying to get a little bit better at it, you know. I'm just doing what I can when I can. But hey, have a good one, man. I'm gonna be logging off. Take care. I'll follow you on Twitch. I'm gonna wait for you to respond. Fuck it. Have a good one, man.